Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're going to be playing this game, Dark Souls, the board game, one of the version 2 core sets, the new core sets, a way to enter into Dark Souls, the board game. And yeah, this is the one we're playing. There's two, supposedly a third one coming, which blew my mind. I didn't think these sold very well, based on the vocal minority on the internet like myself. But yeah, I bought both of them. I unboxed them a year ago. So full disclosure, I was not provided these by a publisher. I'm not being paid by the publisher to play this. So yeah, deal with whatever I say, and that's I have my right to say what I want, and I'm going to say it. So if you really love this game and you hate hearing how 99% of the people who play it think it's trash, don't stay for this video. But keep in mind, I've played this a ton. I backed the very first Kickstarter. I played this on my channel over 6.5 years ago. I played the original Dark Souls the board game, the version 1 rules. I then played it over years of waiting for delays and delays and delays on Kickstarter content. I played with house rules made by amazing members of the community to fix the game, because Steam Forged Games released a steaming pile of, you know, as they're known to do. And I still played it. I still have fun. I still like the game. My friends I play with like the game, so I kept playing it. It's fun. It's fine. It's fine as long as you lower your expectations and don't back anything by Steam Forged Games ever again. Because that's what I chose to do. That's what I chose to do. But I still went and bought this a year ago, unboxed it on the channel. Mel has painted up all the minis, and I'm here today to play with just this box. Just this box. None of my expansion stuff, none of my Kickstarter expansions, none of the stuff from the old version 1. Jacko, thank you for the super chat. Nothing but love, Rob. I know. I see your gibbering mouth there. You're using it too early. You're supposed to use, like, wait a year, use it, so I forget what it is, and then I freak out. How's it going? But yeah, if you're a super fanboy of Dark Souls, I know there's a few out there that just love this stuff, and they don't want to hear that, like, they're playing a subpar game. But I'm not like on both. I'm not like hard one way or the other. Like, I have fun with it. I lower my expectations. And you guys know, if you've seen me play this on the channel before for many times, many hours. Last time I played this on the channel, not this box specifically, but not this box, but the board game, was, I checked, almost 4 years ago was the last time we played it on the channel. But since then, about a year and a few months ago, they released 2 new core sets out of nowhere. I was so shocked. I thought they were going to just let the game die and move on. But no, they made 2 new core sets, so I guess they still have the license. And there's supposedly another one in the works, which we'll look at. I'm shocked. I did not expect that. And they're supposedly making components. Again, delays and Steam Forge and stuff. Who knows how quick those guys are. They're supposedly making components to make the new version 2 rules that are in this core set compatible with all that old junk I bought. And then we might be able to use some of those cool bosses and things from the Dark Souls universe in the new campaign system, which is the main thing I'm going to show you today. So what they did with these new core sets, they made new enemies. They reused all the same cards, all the same characters, but they made new enemies, new bosses, and then they made a whole campaign system, which is not truly a campaign in the sense like we're going to play this over like 20 sessions and level up and all that stuff. You do level up. It's still the same campaign kind of structure that you had in the old game, where you'd play up to a mini boss and then you'd play up to a mega boss or whatever they're called. Or you could choose to use house rules to like shortcut to just a boss fight, or start after the mini boss and then play to the mega boss. We featured all that stuff on the channel, how you can like take all the cool components of the old game and then improve using house rules. So what Steamforged did with this, they took the supposedly work with the community or use some of the rules. I don't know. They didn't use the ones that I used. The widely accepted ones, but they came up with their own and then help with the community supposedly to make this new campaign system, basically tweak a bunch of rules. It's very similar to the old rule set that came with the base game, but they tweaked a bunch of things to make them a little more player friendly, I'll say. I don't know if it makes the game shorter or quicker. It still takes a friggin' long time to play through a whole campaign, but when they use the word campaign, they just mean like a single session. And if you have a big table that you're not using, you could leave it in progress, walk away and come back. There's no save system. I was surprised that this giant epic game, this is one of the reasons I haven't played it in a year since I've owned it, Not to mention Mel painting it and everything. Thank you, Mel, for painting the miniatures, by the way, which do look awesome, and they were really fun to play with. Probably the best part of the game is the way my wife painted the miniatures. That's probably the highlight of this game, which is not in the game. I'm sorry. But yeah, so what I'm going to show you today and highlight is we're going to play a whole campaign. I've scheduled 2 streams, but I'm not sure how long this is going to take. So we may end up spilling into another stream tomorrow, where I'll maybe decide whether we stop at the halfway point. I might die. It's Dark Souls. Anyone knows Dark Souls, the video game series that spawned a whole bunch of game series, spawned a whole bunch of copycats. It is a very grueling game based on like the old 80s, you know, Nintendo game, no save state kind of style, sort of idea, not hand holding, you know, no guide to help you through the game. You kind of just get punched around and learn from your mistakes and try to improve. And yeah, nothing's there hand holding. You have to dig for everything. It's really cool, but it's very punishing, but very rewarding. The board game tries to simulate that. And so what the rules they've done is kind of reduced a bit of that, I think, and made it more like a, I don't know, it's got like a Too Many Bones feel to it, I feel now. It's kind of weird, like the way you're doing like encounters that are special rules to each one. And you're working your way through a campaign to try to fight some bosses, you know, along the way. But it has that Dark Souls spin where like, if you fail, you drop all the progress you've made and you have to go back and get it. And if you die before you get it, you lose it all. So it can be super punishing, super frustrating, but that's like part of the Dark Souls brand and IP. It needs that. So it's like weird it's in a board game, which some people will hate, but those who play Dark Souls video game like myself, totally understand it and respect it. So, yeah, I was surprised. This game was a huge Kickstarter success, the original board game, a huge success. I actually chose to back it. I've told this story before on the channel, but I know a lot of you guys are new in the last 4 years and didn't watch our old playthroughs way back in the day, 6 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever. But it's kind of an interesting story. Steamforged Games came out with Dark Souls, a board game. And at the time, I don't know, I think it was Gloomhaven, the first Gloomhaven Kickstarter was around the same time, I think. Anyways, my limited board gaming budget was deciding which one to back. And I chose to back the one with the IP that I fell in love with, the original Dark Souls, the board game. Because I played the video game so much, platinumed it, loved Demon Souls at the time and all that. So I was like, hey, a board game that's a dungeon crawler fantasy and has the Dark Souls IP, I'm in. But this game, Gloomhaven, I've never heard of before and has a whole bunch of cardboard standees, not these cool miniatures that I totally nostalgia over because of the video game. I chose to back the Dark Souls board game, which is funny. And then it turned out that they like delayed it by years, didn't get everyone their stuff in a long time. The game ended up being super mediocre, and the fan community came together though, and they went, we're gonna fix it with house rules. And they made elaborate rules, modular rules. You could take different components, and I've highlighted these on the channel before, that totally made the game like 1,000 times better. And that's what I chose to even play with on stream. And I normally don't play with house rules, but that game needed it. And I had fun playing with those characters in that world, so I welcomed it, and it made the game more fun. So Steamforged used some of that stuff, but it is different. So if you've ever seen me play this on the channel, we're playing with a whole new rule set. You'll see some similarities. We'll talk about the differences. We'll play through it. We'll use the whole campaign system. We'll see how far we can get. If it takes a very long time, we'll pause. We'll end the stream, and we'll come back tomorrow and continue it in the next stream. So you may see this as the only episode of me playing this core set. Then we died, or we just ended up playing a super long stream and beating it. Or we decide to stop at some point when I'm losing my mind, and then we'll just pick it up tomorrow and continue the stream and see if we can get all the way to the mega boss to beat it. So yeah, and we're only using stuff, 99% of the stuff we're using is only from this core set box, which supposedly was on sale over the holidays. And supposedly the original game, Dark Souls, the board game, is in the US, is supposedly like on clearance everywhere. So I have a feeling they're not reprinting that. Supposedly there's sales going on all over the place over the last few months based on me looking up rules on Reddit and things. I saw lots of posts about Dark Souls is on sale and this is on sale and I can find this for cheap and that for cheap. I don't know if that's still the case. But I know they got new games coming out like Elden Ring, which I don't know anything about, but I'm sure it'll copy like this system and they'll want everyone to buy that and forget about Dark Souls probably. So who knows, but don't buy this unless you're sure, okay? Don't come here and think because Rob owns this, he spent hundreds of dollars on Dark Souls, a board game. No, that was dumb Rob when I did that, okay? And this stuff I bought just for science. I want to see what was different and play it myself since I tried so many different house rules over the years and had fun. This game has like a special place in my heart, the Dark Souls board game. because it was one of my like first epic Kickstarter games, right, that I got into. Very disappointing, and probably leads to my feelings towards crowdfunding board games now. And I don't trust any publisher, no matter how many great games they've published. Always question everything and don't be tricked. So yeah, that's kind of where it's at. But I still have fun playing it. We're gonna play it true solo today, which may or may not be the best way to play it. It's up to you, but that's how we're gonna play it today. I do love playing this game with more players, more than I love playing it solo, as I do with most board games. Solo is kind of like I couldn't really find anyone to play with, so I'm playing it solo. So keep that in mind as I'm playing it. It can be played with up to 4 players, but this box can only be played up to 3 players, unless you own an expansion or the other core set or the original game that has other characters that you can use to get up to 4 heroes in the adventure. But it's weird, you play Dark Souls pretty much solo the video game, right? And you have people that can help you by teleporting in or trying to harm you and hurt you. So it's kind of like a co-op too, but it's weird that the board game went like full co-op. But yeah, that's normally how I prefer to play it. But today I'm playing solo and we're gonna see how it goes. So bear with me. You might not see the best play again. I played it a couple days ago, but I hadn't played it for 4 years. Also a new rule set. Trying to understand what's different in this versus the other one and not get them confused. Plus the house rules I played with can confuse me a little. So if you're watching, and you're watching live especially, and you notice anything weird is happening, and you're like, Rob, I don't think that's how that works. Either it's a new rule change, or I'm accidentally forgetting a new rule change and doing an old rule that I'm so used to. But feel free to question, ask, let me know in the live chat. If you're watching later and you notice any goofs or anything rules-wise, put it in the comments below. Timestamp it if you can. Help other people learn from my mistakes. But I'm going to try my best to play with only the new rule set, as written in the rule book, no house rules. And we'll just experience this core set like kind of if we were our first experience into Dark Souls the board game, to see if there's a kind of a core set that's worth it. And you can apply what you see here probably to the other 2 core sets of the new ones they're releasing or released. The Painted World of Aramis, I think it's called. And the other one's the Sunless City that's eventually coming. And then hopefully they do the backwards compatible stuff. Hopefully they release some cards that I can print out. And then add all my stuff from the old games into the new ones and play some of those really iconic bosses, right? Like Gravelord Nito is iconic. Like, oh my God. I'm happy that he's included in this core set and he's not some Kickstarter FOMO stretch goal thing that I need to track down. And also the Black Knight mini boss. 2 iconic characters or enemies, bosses, whatever, from the game. Oh my God. Bringing me right back. Hello, everyone. Hopefully that's a decent enough intro there to waste some time for everyone to show up after they get their alerts. Everyone here? Hey, what the hell? I see over 50 viewers right now, but over 30 of you have snuck in and not clicked the like button yet. If you could just go back to the door, click the like button, then come back in. If you're leaving and you're unsatisfied, if you can unclick it on your way out or hit the dislike button. But for now, just hit the like button because it'll help you to promote the stream to other people who are like maybe browsing on YouTube and might not know that we're streaming. It helps grow the community. So yeah, if you could just do that, that'd be great. Thanks. But yeah. Special dark place in the hearts of many. Yeah, so I just be weary. Like you guys know, anyone who knows me, like I am not afraid. I don't care if a publisher sent me the game or the designers in the chat. Like if I'm frustrated with something or I'm liking something, I will say it. I don't care, okay? I don't care. I will say it. I'll try to crap my information out of my mouth, whether it's appropriate to you or not, and take it with a grain of salt. It's just my opinion. Your opinion is just as valuable as mine. It means just as much, which is pretty much nothing. So yeah, don't take it too serious. So if you're here and you're just like, man, I want to watch a Dark Souls playthrough, please don't be like too upset. Understand no game is perfect. Even my favorite games all have some crap involved in them that they're not perfect. There's no perfect game, okay? There's no perfect game. Okay, you might think this game is perfect to you because I know there's fanboys of this game that are out there like losing their mind when anyone says anything negative, but like we all want it to be better, right? So when we say critical things, it's because we want better in the future, especially from a company like this that keeps seeming to produce stuff in this actual IP. They don't really listen to their customers very well, is my impression I get from Steamforged Games. And you'll see some of the things here that they've done with the rulebook and things that like they obviously weren't listening. They obviously didn't hear the complaints. They're known for like deleting comments on crowdfunding campaigns. Anyone who says anything negative, they just delete it and ignore it. and they don't really improve. So I don't know what their deal is, but they tried to improve it here, which is interesting. So we're going to kind of check it out. Hopefully it is good. I think I like the changes so far that I played with. So yeah, just keep that in mind. But I do love this stuff, and I'm gonna play it and try to look at it from both ways. But yeah, just please don't think like, oh, this is another dungeon crawler Rob's playing, must be the best one. I'm gonna go buy it before I even see Rob play it. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Watch a playthrough of it. Go watch other reviews. Go read up. The rules are online in PDF form. Yeah, not the best rules, but they're there if you want to read about them. Yeah, so just keep that in mind. Please keep that in mind. I have Dark Souls video game nostalgia glasses for Demon Souls and Dark Souls. So don't trust anything I say. I have bias there. But I'm also paid for the Dark Souls games over the years, and I'm kind of a pissed off consumer. So keep that in mind also. I have biases there. So there you go. Let's have some fun. I just need to get out of the way because I know there's people who this is the first Dark Souls video you've ever seen on the channel, and I kind of have to put that disclaimer out there, okay? So if your feelings are going to be hurt because it's your favorite game and you spent $2,000 tracking down expansions from 7 years ago, yeah, have fun with your game. Play it on your own. Have a good time. Yeah, you don't need to come here and complain. All right. Anyways, Matthews here says Dark Souls is one of my favorite games. Yeah, see, some people just love it, and that's fine. I like it a lot. I don't know if I love it, but yes, it's one of my favorite games. Says Matthew, especially with the new format they have in these new core boxes. Matthew, you're spoiling it. I said I like the new changes, but like, they are good, I think. Yeah, we'll play with them. We'll see them today. I have played twice this week. I played a couple days ago. I cracked it open. Played through with the Pyromancer, true solo. I made it past the mini boss. And again, I probably was messing up rules. No one was there to keep me in check. And again, I have like 4 different rule sets in my mind that I'm trying to keep straight. You know, the original rules, a couple different house rule variants I've used to play with, and then the new rules. So I probably was messing stuff up, but I got crushed a little bit. I forgot all my solo kind of kiting trickery. So I went back, reread the rules, made sure I had everything down, found an online FAQ we'll look at in a second. That could help some of you out there who are trying to figure out what the differences are and stuff in the rule sets. And then I played again with the Thief. And I did good. I played it super slow, played it over a day. I've literally probably played total like 20 hours of this game. No, maybe not 20. Total with reading, looking up rules, trying to understand differences, playing it, rereading rules. Yeah, I probably spent 20 hours with this game in the last couple days. So here we are. So hopefully I have it all straight, but feel free to call me out and check me on the rules for sure. I'll try my best, but I am kind of to pretend I'm a noob to it again. It's the first time it's been on my table in 4 years, so here we go. And it's not the only fantasy dungeon crawler rule set I've been reading over the last few weeks, so keep that in mind. I don't just play one game here, okay? All right, let's get out of the way. And if you're interested in those other games, check out the playlist section over at robsgamingtable.com. No, I'm just joking. YouTube.com/robsgamingtable. Okay, so here's the original Dark Souls. As you see, it says a 6.5 rating. This is what happens on BGG when the publisher or designers piss off the fan base. They go on and start throwing bad ratings at it. But somehow it's like 3,000 ranked. I don't know what's happening. There's people who love it, people who hate it. It's funny. So this is one of those games that, you know, you can't trust these numbers. You cannot trust any of these numbers because there's haters that are putting trash in and trash comes out, right? So keep that in mind. Here's one of the new core sets, which I do have, and I may stream on the channel next week unless nobody watches this video, and then I won't play it because who cares? I have other games to play. But I do want to try this other core set. I have not played it yet. I haven't even opened it really, other than Mel painting the miniatures. So yeah, I'm curious to try. It has new enemies, new encounters, new bosses, but everything else is probably pretty similar. Oh yeah, not new characters. The characters are still from the old games. I played with them all before, but it has different characters than the box we're playing today. So if you buy both, you'll have 6 different characters to choose from and play up to 4 player, is the idea. And then this is what we're playing today. As you see, people rate them. This is a 6.6. Oh my God. Oh, supposedly it's best with 3 players. So I'm sorry, I'm not playing it at the best number. But literally only 3 people voted, so you can't trust any of this. It's such a small sample size. But anyways, And then this one, when I went looking for the rule book in PDF form, I went on their website, clicked this, and saw that there's this Sunless City core set. And it says pre-order. So I'm assuming it's just like the same thing I'm playing today. Like same box size, 3 new heroes, or not new heroes, repackaged cards, but new, the campaign system, and also new boss, new enemies. I don't know though. I know nothing about it other than I saw this listing and was like, I'm a sucker. I might buy that. But never pay full price for these. I didn't pay full price for them. I got them on a deal like not the holidays that just passed, the one before, in like a Boxing Day or Black Friday kind of deal at my local game store, bundled together, save money on them. So I won't pay full price for these. I hope you don't either. Because they have that like Dark Souls IP increase in the cost too, right? Like any board game that uses official licenses always is going to be more expensive, which stinks. But yeah, that's interesting. So I was so shocked after they made these. I'm surprised they're still making more. I just thought like nobody really cares, but obviously they're selling. Obviously people, like the people on BGG who are complaining, is a very small segment versus the happy-go-lucky board gamer that wanders into a board game store, sees something they recognize that they have on PlayStation and goes, ooh, I want to play that. Look at those minis. They look cool, right? That's a whole different person, which is obviously that's a majority, right? Is people are just having fun playing board games, buying new board games. And they have other stuff to do with their life other than complain on the internet like I do. Anyways, so yeah. Yeah. And supposedly from the old game, the version 1 line of content, which there's tons and tons of it, you can use some of the rules from this. Like you can change kind of how the dodging and defense works and stuff like that. But this new campaign system doesn't really work unless you go find people's house ruled printed cards, or you got to wait for Steamforge, I guess, to come up with encounter cards. But this is most of the junk in the box. I just want to put this on camera to show you, like, there's a decent amount of stuff minus these trays. These trays are just like extra trays I use on stream, so ignore that, but the components in them. So yeah, what we're going to be doing is this new campaign system, this giant board here. We're going to be moving from this bonfire space is what we're doing. And we're going to be moving through encounters along this track, and they're going to get progressively harder until we run into our mini boss, if we even make it that far. Our mini boss, the Black Knight. Thanks, Mel, for painting the Black Knight with her own twist on it. I like it. Literally, he's a Black Knight. In the game, he's like silver, but she gave him like a cool gold shield and all that stuff. Pretty badass. Pretty badass. So he is daunting, right? He's ready to wreck me. If we can beat him, we will create a new bonfire starting point. So our original bonfires like here. So we move our way along. If we fail, we drop all our souls. We go back to the bonfire, and we have to go back around and retrace our steps to try to get our souls back and grind a little bit, which is weird in a video game. Not everyone's going to like that. Not everyone's going to like that. But it is a part of the DNA of the video game, so it needs to be there. And every time you die or go to the bonfire to just level up, buy equipment, whatever, you're going to spend a spark. And you have 5 sparks when you're playing a solo. There are different amount of sparks based on the amount of players you're playing with or characters you're using. You can play solo and run a bunch of characters. You'll use less sparks. So I think because the game's harder through solo, they give me more sparks. So more attempts to fail and more chances to go buy equipment, level up my stats and all that. That will cost sparks. If I defeat this mini boss, I'll actually earn 1 spark back that I can use on the second leg of the journey, if we make it there, to try to face Gravelord Nito. This big, shadowy monstrosity of skeletons. Like, look at that. That's freaking awesome. Thanks, Mel. That's freaking awesome. Like, the fact I'm playing with painted Dark Souls miniatures, like, don't trust anything I say, okay? I'm like in love with that. So Mel needs to paint all my old miniatures, and hopefully Steamforge creates a set so I can play with them again with the new set rules, because I do like a campaign system. I like the structure of it. The old system had kind of this going on, kind of, but it was very repetitive and very boring, trying to regrind the rooms over and over again. They've kind of changed it a little bit to spice it up, to make it not so repetitive-ish, but some of that's still here, though. But I do appreciate what they did. So these sparks are important. Once I get down to 0 and I need to go back to the bonfire, either by my choice or by death, I will lose and die and we're over. We're done. So if we can survive today and go as far as we can without wasting all of these sparks, we can keep going and maybe get to Gravelord Nito and defeat him. Again, I'm going to take my sweet ass time as we do on the channel. This is long form content. We'll be streaming it. We'll be talking with the chat. We'll be taking breaks. We'll be looking up rules. We'll be enjoying it, slowly sipping it like a fine wine. Because this is no short playthrough, even if you're not streaming it. It is long, right? And again, like I said, big table, you can leave it set up, you know, make it halfway, stop, come back the next day and play it again. That's how I might treat it here, because streaming always takes longer, right? I'm not editing out airtime. I'm not editing out re-rolls like some channels do, you know. We're playing it live. It's gonna be long. You can scrub ahead if you want. So just keep that in mind if you're new to the channel. Oh, I see Kate's here. Hey, Kate. KG, what's up? Tom says, people complain on the internet? Wait, what? Yeah, Mel painted the minis. Yes. Oh, yeah, C-Mish says Mel does such beautiful work. I agree. I'm a lucky guy. Matthew, yes, I do love those defensive rules for sure. I was going to talk about that too. I'll go over all that stuff. Who doesn't love rolling more dice in your hands, right? That's a key to fun in dice rolling games. More dice in your hand, better. That's simple design 101. If you're going to force me to roll dice, at least give me a bunch of them. And make sure they're custom. I don't want those crazy, boring, you know, D6s. At least customize them, right? All right. So here's all the stuff in the game. We're going to have, we got our heroes, 3 heroes. We got some enemies. And we got some bigger enemies that have their own little tray, which is nice. They have a nice little insert in here for all the miniatures and cards and tokens and everything. I'll just put these off to the side, but we'll see some of these come out. Maybe not all of them, because it is random encounters. Every time we play, we're going to see different encounters and make different choices. So it has quite a bit of replayability options there if you like the system. You'll have different objectives. Kind of like, I know you guys, if you're fans of the channel, have seen me play Too Many Bones. Very similar. We're going to have, these are basically like encounter cards or whatever they're called in Too Many Bones. So every time you play, you might have the same deck of them, but you'll draw different ones at different points in the campaign or the playthrough on your way. And you have to make tough choices on, you know, how you're going to approach them, which choice you're going to make. Same kind of idea here. Every encounter we have a choice to make, which one we want to tackle, basically. Lots of tokens in the game, and this is the polarizing thing. I talked about this in my unboxing probably. So anyone who watched that a year ago, I'm sorry. But quickly, they did a cost-cutting measure in this game, which is super sad. And supposedly they're doing it in that new core set that's coming out. Blows my mind. This is why they don't. Steamforge is known for not listening to customers. That's one of the things, right? So a lot of people, every review panned this. All the fans online complaining, this is garbage. Player board is crap. They obviously wanted to make the box smaller or be able to fit these boards in here, and the old boards were much bigger. So what they did was they made these super little boards, which look cool. I like the way they take less space. They look nice, nothing wrong with them by just at a glance. Until you realize that the stats you need to keep up, so as you level up, you're supposed to punch these tokens out, flip them over to their yellow side and put them back in. Anyone who knows cardboard in board gaming, anytime you play with something a lot, you'll wear it down and it'll get smaller, worn out. It's paper, right? You'll wear off the edges. You know, some people put coin capsules to protect things and stuff to keep their cardboard components nice, or put nail polish on them and stuff. But if you're punching this in and out, they're eventually going to not really fit in. And also, you could punch these out and totally lose them. And then what do? And if you punch a bunch of them out and they get mixed up in the box, let's say they fall out, how do you know which slot they go back in? Well, they made an FAQ showing you where they go, but it's not in the rules or anything. So I'm sure there's someone who just started punching these out and then was like, oh crap, where do they go? Or punched them all out and then went, wait, which ones go to which character? So these horrible design. Obviously someone went, wait, Johnny has an idea to make it cheaper? Is it a good idea? Well, it makes it cheaper, boss. Sure, do it. I don't care how great it is. So it sucks. And they're still doing it. Like, they're going to do it in the next core set they're making, supposedly. At least that's what I read online. I don't know if that's true, though. These suck, okay? And this down here, you punch this stuff out. And then you're supposed to put these little tokens to count your damage and your stamina, right? You're supposed to, like, lay these in here or kind of punch them in. And keep in mind, you're like, oh, okay. If I need to level up, I have to pick up this board, punch it out, flip over a token, put it in. Okay, that's great, but you're also going to have tokens on your board that you need to put on here. So you're going to have to clear those off. you know, flip it, do whatever you got to do, punch it and put it in. I know I'm maybe over exaggerating. Some people play with it and they're like, it's fine, but it's garbage from what it used to be. Like it's definitely a huge downgrade. It's a super cheap, cost-cutting annoyance measure. It's like the Steamforged designers or the publisher or whoever made that decision saw Terraforming Mars by Stronghold Games and went, man, those are some shitty player boards. Hold my beer. We can do worse. Let's do it. And they did. They beat it. So these suck. They really suck. But how I'm going to fix them, I could just go use the ones from my core set, from the original game or my character expansions. They're totally compatible. Okay, so if you already own Dark Souls stuff, you don't need to use these. But I'm going to use it because I know a lot of you out there probably don't even own that stuff. I don't need to be searching down old stuff, paying extra online for it, you know, on the secondary market or whatever. Just use what's in the game. But how I'm fixing it, and I have tons of cubes from other games. You can buy cubes online from playtesting websites and Etsy's and things. I'm just going to use the cubes. You could just need 2 colors of cubes, and you can use cubes for stamina and cubes for damage. And these are from the old Dark Souls core set, and they totally fit and they totally work. So I'm using these. I'm not using these crappy little tokens, okay? Not using them, but I wanted to show you. So if you can find any cubes, and like you probably have a Euro game on your shelf, like I have these, which I think they're from like an old, like Robinson Crusoe or something, the first copy I had, not the new one. But you can, I've seen at conventions too, there's like booths. If you go to any board game convention, you might find a vendor that sells random components to upgrade games or create playtest prototypes and stuff. There are ways you can get little wooden cubes, okay? I'm sure you could probably go to your like home improvement store and find a long, you know, little piece of wood that you can just cut, or they'll cut for you, and then you just paint them or whatever. But this cardboard thing is so horrible. Don't do it. You can't. So you can fix it. Don't feel like you need to go buy the old core set or the character expansions and stuff. Now, how do I fix this problem? The thing I came up with using not buying anything extra. But if I do have some of these glass beads that are clear from I have some ones I used to use for card games and stuff that you can get at the dollar store. You can get like little glass beads for using in like flower vases or crafts and stuff. Go to a craft store. Guarantee you can find solutions in a craft store. Yeah, Board Gamer's little heaven if you want to upgrade. But I have these little glass beads which have a nice flat bottom. I don't know where you buy these, but I have these left over from a Hexplorit prototype I had. But I use these sometimes on stream as markers because they show up good on camera and stuff. So what I'm going to do, oh, I need more. What I'm going to do is just cover these up. I don't want to pick up my board. I don't want to punch out any tokens. The numbers, I can see them. Some of them are already wearing off, but I can still tell what they are. I played it twice. I don't know how the hell they're already wearing off. But yeah, anyways, quality stuff here. Quality stuff. Again, don't pay full price. They didn't put full effort into this game. Don't pay full price for it. If you did, you're a sucker. Yep, you. All right. So yeah. So what I'll do is just cover these up, and I'm going to remove these as I level up. Okay. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. It worked well for me playing off stream. So I'll just remove these as we level up. And they're glass, so they're kind of heavy and they don't slide too well. So they passed the sneeze test. You know, they're not moving, right? So hopefully I'll never pick up my board, never bump it too much. And the reason I'm using different colors and not all the same color, I could use all the same color, but if I bump them by accident, at least I'll know that the red is the final column and the blue is the middle and the green is the first. So like as I start moving greens, you know, I won't mess up where it is. I was originally trying it with one set of beads, but then like I had to slide them over to the right, and then I would undo a level up and change it based on items I had. And I was like messing around deciding what cards to equip. You know, I've done it before. Then I kind of forget like, wait, which one was it on? You know, so this way I figured it'll do it the best. But you can use anything. You put a bunch of pennies on there, whatever. Pennies. Anything you have, right? Just cover it up and then remove it as you level up. Because then once you level up, you'll see the number, and then these I can kind of slide and look at the number if I need to. So that's another thing. Not the best solution, but it's what I'm going to use for now. Yeah, So just keep that in mind. All right. So these components, I'm just going to slide them out of the way here. But I just want to show you, like, there's a whole bunch of crap that comes in this little core set, which I was surprised by a little bit. I'll just throw all that stuff over here. I don't know, that glare on those tokens, not really pleasing me. Yeah. Do it like that. Don't need these, whatever. I'm not using those. I don't know why I have those in a tub. It's just to show you guys. But I'll play with these. I'm going to use the cubes. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and they just come like this. It was also a cheap way to like not need another token sheet, right? Like they're all in there, right? So it's obviously was a save on the amount of cardboard and box size and weight and shipping. Probably because they were building it during like the COVID times when shipping and paper production, all that was like out of control. So they're like, how do we still ship this and fit it all in the box and not care about the user experience? Just get them the game. It also comes with 4 tiles, double-sided. So we even have boss tiles. So there's a boss tile, and then when you play against the mega boss, you attach the tiles. Very similar to the original game. So yeah, there's 4 tiles to choose from. Randomly, so not a huge variation, but it's enough to play the game for sure. All right, these guys we don't really need right now. Will we fight them? Who knows? Who knows? These I can kind of shove off to the side. These we don't need right now. Let's do this. And anything else? We have our starting equipment. So I'm not going to go over exactly how the game is, like the nitty gritty. There are rules videos, I'm sure, on the new rules. There's rules on the old rules. There's definitely how to play on the old rules. I remember sending them to my friends. But I'll kind of like explain stuff as we go. So if you don't know anything about the rules, there are people in the chat I know who know the rules for this one and have played it. I can see them there talking about it. So feel free to answer questions you see in the chat if I miss them. But I'll do my best to explain as we play. And kind of insert rules here and there, answer questions as we go, try to explain what I'm doing. Hence why this playthrough is going to take a very long time, I'm sure. But yeah, if you're here to learn it, see how it works, understand it, just have some fun and watch us play through a dungeon crawler and push our luck and see how it goes. It should fit all of those things. But yeah, I'm not going to sit here for like an hour and a half explaining every little nitty gritty detail because the game's already going to be long enough. So if you're looking for how to play it, you got to go do that on your own. So yeah. But you should understand how it works from what I'm doing here. Also, I had a poll going just out of curiosity. I want to see how many people have played any of the Dark Souls board game stuff before. And thank you all, like 80 of you that voted. Much appreciated. 83% who are watching right now and voted have never played any of the Dark Souls stuff. So yeah, so I'll definitely try to explain it as we go so you can understand what's happening and you guys can help play along and make choices who are watching live. But yeah. We'll try our best. Okay. Also, if you do get this game, if you get either of the core sets, there is an errata over at Steamforged Games website that does have some issues. I wrote on the cards and stuff. I know some people cringe, but I tried to fix the cards by writing on with permanent marker. But there are a few errata issues, which is annoying that, like, you know, kind of like them just reusing a lot of old assets and they still mess it up. But we've seen FFG do that too, where they've literally reprinted cards from years ago and messed them up. It's like kind of unacceptable. Yeah, so there, if you're playing and you're like, well, I don't know how this card works and why is this hard, or why can't I beat this encounter? It's unbeatable. Yeah, it's because they made a typo or something. Also, they messed up some tokens that are double-sided and shouldn't be. We've seen that before in other games. And then here's the stats. If you ever punch out your components by accident and lose some of the stats, they're all right here. They're all right here in an FAQ. You can find it at steamforgedgames.com. And then link down below in the video description, I found on Reddit this unofficial guide and rules FAQ, work in progress, whatever. I've linked this Google Doc down below. And do I have it open? No, give me 1 second. Oh, actually, I could probably just click this link. But it just brings you to a Google Doc, and you can even add your questions and stuff. And people are like working together on it. But if you're ever curious, like where a mini comes from, how hard they're to get, what the differences are between version 1 and 2, you can open this right now. Just open the video description, and it'll lead you to the Google Doc. It'll link you to all the communities where you can ask questions, find people talking about the game, understand more about the game. It's all here. All here. Custom rules, all here. All the stuff you want to know, somebody is working together, putting it all together for you, more updated than the old stuff I used to use. So that's down below in the video description. But it's all in here. So I might reference some of this. This did help me understand some stuff. The new rule book is not great. There are some rules that are just totally omitted, like how certain tokens work and stuff, just not even in there at all. So people have come up with their own answers. Some of the answers were answered by Steamforge, but a lot of unofficial stuff in here that people have dissected the rules and tried to figure out. So yeah, if you're just unsure how something works, there's answers in here for almost everything. Anything that I came up with, I could find answer in here almost. So we might use this during the stream, but that's there in case you need it. Just FYI. Okay, so we picked our character, we choose the character. Normally in the old Dark Souls, if you own more than just this box, you'll choose your mini boss, you'll choose your mega boss, but because we're playing this core set, it only comes with just enough you need to play, basically. So every time we play, our mini boss is going to be Black Knight, and anytime we play, Gravelord Nito is going to be our mega boss. If you only own this core set. If you own the other core set, you can mix them. If you own the old games, you don't technically have encounter cards, but you could kind of house rule it and make it work, where you could play with those mini bosses and mega bosses and stuff. But I'm going to wait for like an official encounter card set before I try to do that on a stream or anything. But I'm sure people have already in the community have come up with a solution for that. But yeah. So these encounters are locked in, and we're trying to make our way here. But we need to get through all the encounters here. A level 1, a level 1, a level 1, and then a level 2 encounter. And there's different encounter decks for each encounter. And they're very clever. Again, very much reminds me of Too Many Bones, how each encounter card, you're going to draw 2 randomly. You draw 2, you look at them based on your character, based on your party, how much they're bleeding all over the floor, how destroyed their armor is, whatever the case. If you just feel like, can I push it or not, you know, that kind of thing. How careful do I want to be? What enemies am I good at fighting based on equipment you have? You know, you might be better to handle a certain objective versus the other. You make a choice. Once you make that choice, you lock in your encounter, and that will always be your first encounter that you're playing. And then you do the same thing when you beat this one. You come back to here, you draw 2 random, you evaluate them, you make the choice. It's kind of like on the Too Many Bones cards. You make that choice on the top or bottom, you know, and then you set it up, and then you play it, and then you move on. Same idea. Same idea. Except for these are like 2 full cards, but it's like still the same idea. It's pretty simple. Tiny little flavor text. Shows you what level the encounter is, gives you objectives. So instead of everyone in the old game was like, kill all enemies, you killed all the enemies. I think that's every time you played the old game was like, fight all the enemies in the room, clear it out, move on to the next room. Fight all the enemies, move on to the next room, fight all the enemies, move on to the next room. Oh, maybe die, go back to the bonfire. Okay, go back through those same rooms, fight all the enemies, clear them, make it to the next room, clear them. Oh, finally you're at a boss. Okay, the best part of the Dark Souls games is fighting the bosses, okay? But I do like the encounters, they're fun. Instead of always it being kill all enemies, you could have kill the necromancer, for example. You could have pick up a torch, deliver it to a location, you know? And when you have the torch, everyone wants to kill you. There are special rules, which will change how the game works for each one. There's even some of them have achievements on them that if you can complete them, they're totally optional. You get even better rewards. And they'll list all your rewards here, like gaining souls, drawing event cards, which are new to the game, which I love the event cards. Some of them are bad, some of them are good, some of them are like tough, but then they're extra rewarding. I love the event cards. Then there's like refreshing tokens, which would only happen if you go to a bonfire. But there's a reward where you might refresh your tokens along the way. And again, you're choosing these cards, so you might pick it based on certain rewards, certain enemies. You know, maybe you're bad with traps, and you're gonna have traps all over the board, and you're like, man, I suck at traps. Avoid the trap ones, you know, which is kind of cool. I don't know how to say the name. I'm so sorry. Goffy Kenny? I don't know. Joffe Kenny? I'm not sure. But thank you so much for clicking the join button and supporting the channel. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. I should have showed that at the beginning. Some new people here. I do this full time, totally supported by those people. By you people. Yeah, those people. Supported by these people and many others over the years. Thank you for supporting the channel, allowing me to do this. Again, I don't get paid by publishers to play these games or anything. I play what I want. It's Rob's Gaming Table for a reason, because I put what I want on the table, okay? That's the way we work. So thank you, Goffy Kenny, for supporting the channel. I forgot to shout that out at the beginning. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm horrible. I had my whole monologue to go through, and I had to make sure I hit it all. All right. So yeah, this special rules here, we got gain poison. And look, the enemies, this will tell you what enemies to put on the map tile. And the map tiles, you just pick a random map tile or choose one, put in any orientation you want, and then set it up. So every time you play, it might be on a different tile, even though you're playing the same encounter with the same enemies, same special rules. You might not have this as your first encounter, maybe your third encounter. You know, you might be at a different point. You might be playing with different characters, might have different items that you've purchased and equipped. You might have leveled up your stats differently. All this kind of stuff. Pontus has been a member for 21 months. 21 damn month. Pontus, thank you so much. Says, you're welcome. Flexin. We got the abandoned storeroom, for example. It's got a big enemy. And the enemy symbols coincide to the back of the enemy cards, which will tell you each enemy's behavior. Okay. So we'll deal with those. We'll talk about those as we get to them, as we play. We'll kind of explain those rules. But yeah, this is basically the campaign system. So as we go, we're going to be choosing, you know, 2 new cards. You shuffle the other card back in so you could keep seeing it over and over again, possibly. And then we'll work our way through. And let's say we died on this one. All the souls we would earn, let's say we got a whole bunch of souls in our cash, right? We cannot spend those until we go back to the bonfire, spend a spark, then we can spend them to buy equipment that's in our inventory. We have nothing right now, other than the starter equipment that we came with in our pockets, okay? Which is just a ball of string, some lint, and a random coin, it looks like. So nothing, we're basically defenseless. But these souls, if we die, let's say we died on this encounter. So as we defeat these encounters, we tilt them sideways. Okay. And let's say on this one, we died. You died. Okay. We drop all our souls here. We return to the bonfire. We lose a spark. We now have no souls to spend, so we don't get to improve. So it kind of has a snowball problem too, that Too Many Bones kind of has, right? You start failing and everything starts getting harder. And then, you know, once you fail once, your odds of failing going forward have increased, but you can learn from your mistakes, make different decisions, right? Same idea, same idea. And then once you go back to the bonfire, you reset all the locations and you're back to here. So now we got to work our way through these encounters again. And we got to approach them a little different. Hope the dice go our way. Hope we can manipulate our movement and mess around with the enemies more tactically and outsmart them, you know? Frederick, thank you so much. Member for 20 months. Damn it, you beat me, Pontus. And Dustin says, member for 14 months. Is this a no-hit run? Oh, get out of here. Yeah, yeah. Also naked. Naked and no-hit run. No, I'm joking. The Deprived doesn't come in this one. It's only in the other core set. So to truly do that, I have to play with the Deprived class, wearing nothing, and basically run through completely naked and never try to get hit, and only using like bare hands or whatever, or a stick. That's like the ultimate playthrough, but we're not doing that today. No hit run. Get out of here. A speed running no hit run. So if I die, let's say I beat that one and I'm at this encounter and I die again, I lose all my souls. They're gone. They're gone. No more souls for me. Okay. I would go back to the bonfire. I'd lose another spark. Any souls that I'd saved up here would drop now where I died again. Okay. So it can be very punishing, just like the video game. You drop souls, you can recover them. There's a little bit of grinding where you'll be replaying the same things over and over again. But hopefully you've gotten some equipment that maybe you can equip. Maybe you took a time out at the bonfire to level up, equip some new stuff. Maybe the dice rolls go a little different. Maybe you make some different choices and maybe you can get your way through, right? But there might be some grinding. Hence why I'm not sure if this stream will be super long or spill into a second stream, or we just burn out and die and get stuck here. Who knows, right? So we're going to have to be very careful what we choose, very careful how we play each encounter, and eventually try to make our way to the Black Knight mini boss, and then work our way through level 2, and eventually level 3 encounters, and then eventually fight the main boss encounter. Cool part is, once we get here again, this flips and becomes a new bonfire, and we never have to play the stuff before it. We can always continue here. So it's like a checkpoint, okay, which is neat. Also, there's something called shortcuts, which are sometimes rewards on the encounter cards, that you can place a shortcut token on a card, and this kind of makes it your new starting spot. So even if you fail and die and go back to the starting bonfire, you can now skip all these cards and go back to here to start. So maybe we'll pick one based on it being a shortcut at a certain time. So that way we don't have to replay too much, you know? So again, it's hard for like streaming, like you guys might see it be repetitive and stuff and extra long. And I know not everyone's gonna love watching this or even click on it because it's gonna be so long and drawn out. But it's like kind of how the Dark Souls video game player is. Like, that's no short game. It takes a long time to learn, has a huge learning curve. It's a long grind, but the reward at the end is like, feels nice that you made it through. Again, might not be for everybody. So we'll see. Maybe we're just lucky and we plow through it. We get some great items, perfect time, we rest, we recover our stuff. But even when you rest, you reset everything and you're forced to replay it, even if everything's going great, you know? So we definitely will be replaying some stuff. I can't see how you can get around it. Some event cards, though, I did see. Some event cards might allow us to buy stuff. You can also equip stuff in between encounters. You just can't spend souls to level up without spending a spark and going back to the bonfire and resetting, which is weird. I think that's a new thing, but that is weird. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, here is all the level 1 encounters. I'm gonna shuffle them up. Nope, this one is also one. Okay, let's flip that. Slide these in, maybe. They also added a market thing. So we'll see this when we actually go back to a bonfire. You can draw 4 cards off the top, and then you can spend a soul per item and buy them and add them to your inventory. But you can only do that once every time you go back to the bonfire and rest. So it's not unlimited, kind of like the old one where we'd spend souls and drawing random cards off the top. That is gone. No more of that. Actually do a little shop where you can, like, it presents you with options. You can choose whether to buy them or not. Another thing they didn't add, which I was kind of disappointed by, in the version 2 rules, there's no official way to sell back stuff you're done with to gain more souls or anything. But I think we'll definitely get some souls extra. I felt like I wasn't too short on souls most times. So we'll see. Maybe they've kind of balanced the souls different, so they don't need to do that kind of rule added in. Okay. So we have our character, base stats. Okay, we're playing solo. The aggro tokens kind of passed around for each character's turn, so the enemies know who to focus on breaking ties in certain behavior. But we're the only players, so we're always the aggro. So I don't know. I don't really need this here, but I'll just kind of put it there. Yeah, so it's there. But anyway, I'm just trying to keep it around so I remembered if I play multiplayer too. But we have tokens on us here. We have a luck token we can use once, flip it over, re-roll the die. It does not get refreshed unless rewards let us refresh it, or an encounter lets us refresh it. An event lets us refresh it. Or my special ability, which I can fire off my special ability once by flipping my heroic token. My heroic ability is this character heals 2 damage and recovers 2 stamina. Then they flip their luck token to the ready side. Okay, that's my luck token. I also have an Estus flask, which I can drink once. And again, it doesn't get refreshed until I rest at the bonfire. And that will refresh my stamina and damage bar, which is a shared bar. And anyone who doesn't know this game, how it works, the cool part is you have a 10-slot little health bar here. And as you use stamina to exert yourself, to use attacks and extra movement and stuff, you can choose to push your luck and spend more stamina to do so. And every time it gets back to your turn, you refresh some stamina, which in the old games, I think it was 2. It's now 3 stamina you refresh, which is more fun. So it makes you want to use your bigger abilities a little more, which is always more fun in the Dark Souls games. Use your bigger attacks. For example, on my short bow, I can spend 0 stamina, roll a blue die, which is like the medium power die, and attack anyone not on my space. Or I can spend 3 stamina by putting 3 little black cubes in my bar, okay? And I can do 2 black dice, which are the weakest dice, but 2 of them, and attack someone at 1 or greater range away, up to 3 range actually. So not on my space, but up to 3 range away. And every item has stats that are required to equip it. So based on my numbers here on my board that you can't really see, I obviously can equip these because they have my starting character symbol on them. This is a 2-handed item, but I also have a shield that I can hold. Even if I have a two-handed item equipped, I can still have this little tiny round shield, which doesn't really do much other than let me basically be more dodgy. So the thief is going to be a character who's trying to dodge attacks more than just tank them. And I'm going to try not to get hit as much. And I'm more of a ranged character, sort of, is the idea, which is kind of what I like to play in most games. So we'll see how that works out for me. And I do have a melee weapon, but right now it's in my backpack. So unless I kind of switch out my bow or switch out my shield, which at the start of every turn, I can choose to change what I have equipped in my hand slots. But in my backpack slot right here, if it's in my backpack slot, it's basically like unusable. Okay, I'll put it upside down even. But this stuff is not usable right here. I can have up to 2 items in my backpack. Okay, but I ignore all their stats while they're there. I actually have to have it in my right hand or my left hand, or my armor slot for armor to actually care about the stats on it, basically. And this tells me it's an armor slot item. Gives me some dice on physical defense, magical defense, helps me dodge attacks, okay. But these dice are the suckiest defense dice, right? So it's like, they're the same as attack dice. They just block instead of hit. But back to this bar, this little bar of cubes here, okay? This little bar of cubes is also my health bar and my stamina bar mixed together, okay? So as I'm taking damage, I'm filling in from the right side and taking red cubes, okay? I know I said I wasn't going to teach the game before we play, but this stuff needs to be shown. So you understand, even for our first choices, why we're doing certain things, right? And this clears at the end of an encounter. This is one of the rules changes I want to point out. It's big. Normally, in the original Dark Souls rules, once this was full, I'm pretty sure, 99% sure, once this was full, you died. You died. Okay, it's over. Go home and cry, all right? Now, to be a little more forgiving, a little more fun, to let players push themselves a little more, which is always more fun, to use your bigger attacks a little more, feel like you can risk stuff, right? Because I think it kind of forced people to play way too careful. And careful is great, but when you have to play careful for 4 hours in a row, it can get kind of boring. But what happens now, you can fill this and you're not dead. But if I ever am forced to or have to take another stamina or damage, and I have no spot to put it in, you died. You died, okay? But again, at the start of your turn, you'll be refreshing 3 stamina by default. There are things that can change that, make it more, make it less, as you'll see. You know, in another turn I'll heal, but you don't heal health unless you have an effect, like I have my heroic ability that can help me heal too. Maybe I find an item that helps me heal. Maybe there's an event that affects my encounter and allows me to heal. I've seen that before. There's a lot of events and special rules of scenarios that can totally change all this stuff, which is fun. Let you roll more dice, less dice. Yeah, I'm excited to see some different ones that I haven't seen yet too. Should be fun. So yeah, all right. So that's my character, all set up with equipment, tokens, stats, empty bar, ready to go. Okay, I can choose to equip this melee if I want, but I'll just put on the bow for now. I don't know. None of them affect my defensive dice. And normally the enemies go first. So you kind of want to equip your most defensive stuff right away to like dodge or defend, because then you can switch up your weapons anyway before you attack. But then you'll be stuck with that stuff for the next round. So yeah. So let's reset our little, this is our party marker or whatever it's called. And now we're going to go to the level 1 encounters. Shuffle them up. Oh yeah, I should probably shuffle up all the decks a little bit. I was shuffling before the stream started, but I don't want you guys accusing me if I find like the best item in the game. And everyone starts yelling at me in the chat. They're like, Rob, you found the best item, you cheater. No. I want it to be super lucky. And I want to be yelling at the deck. Can only suffer so much. And the event deck. Yeah, I like this little deck. It's fun. In the event deck, we'll kind of explain it as we see our first one. I'll go over, actually, it sucks. I have to kind of explain it because then you guys might not know what comes from here, but I need to show this quickly. 3 types of events. This is called a rendezvous. What this does, it goes in play. So if I did the first encounter, this would go in the next empty space that's not a boss fight, and it affects the next encounter, okay? If I draw a new one, it replaces it, and a new one would go there, okay? That's all rendezvous cards are. And sometimes they're bad, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but could be good. There's also instant events, which have the exclamation point that come out They do something fun like this, is choose a character. That character can upgrade a stat without spending souls. Just like that. I don't have to go to the bonfire. I don't have to spend a spark. And if you're playing multiplayer, that's when you find out who your real friends are, because only one player gets to do it, and you guys can decide, right? The other thing is, these are consumables, I think they're called. These actually go in front of the player, and it tells you like during the next encounter or the next time something happens, you can spend it to do something. This one says during the next encounter, this character heals 1 damage at the start of each of their turns. So this is one of the ones I was kind of talking about that I've seen before. But there's all these, they mess with one character, which is neat. So you choose who gets this. It's solo, so my greedy ass is going to take all of them, which is fun. So this is kind of why maybe I prefer to play this solo, actually, now that I think about it. Just kidding. But yeah, it's another fun decision point in the game to change things up, spice it up, to make it not feel so repetitive like the first game kind of was, right? Without house rules and stuff. So yeah, those are the event cards. I like these a lot. I like them, I like them. Okay. Is everything in 6-point font italics? Yes. Yes. Oh man, there are some items so bad. So bad, Dustin. Some items that are like, yeah. There was one that like, I don't even know how. I need like to use a magnifying glass. I don't know, even some of these ones, they're like, they could be bigger, but they chose to still use the same tiny font in the text at the bottom. And it's like, on camera right now, you see it's kind of bigger, but like, man, in person, like, look how small that text is compared to like the title of the card, you know, like the title of the card's already a small font. I don't know, but anyways. Another cool thing with the items is now on the encounter cards, some of the rewards will actually, you search for the deck, grab a specific item. So we might choose an encounter based on an item we know about to try to get it out of the deck, and then you shuffle up the deck after. So there are ways to see certain items in more than just like getting lucky off the top of the giant item deck. Oh, also inside of here, I did pre-shuffle in all of the item cards. So they did this, is cool. And this, I remember kind of from the house rules I played with. I don't mind it. It makes sense for the video game kind of stuff, right? You find items that are like, oh, this armor isn't for my build, or I can't even equip this weapon. I'll never equip this weapon. I'm just didn't go that build, or it's a waste, or I've been drawing 7 items from the start of the game and I still haven't found anything that is good for my character that I can even spend souls to equip, right? With stats. These decks still have stuff like that in here. But the cool part is, which I like the change, and I'm pretty sure this wasn't in the original, is every character has upgrade weapons, just like in the other game, and they have like transposed weapons and all this stuff. So if you're not playing with the characters, you do not put their cards in play in the deck ever at all for the classes you're not using, which I like so much. So I have shuffled in here the like tier 1 upgrades to my class are shuffled in here. It's like 5 or 6 cards. So there's a chance we could find those. They're built for my class. I think I've seen one time. So it's still rare to happen, but at least you won't find items for other classes that are obviously for those other classes in here. And when we get to the Black Knight, if we defeat him, we shuffle in our transposed items, like our tier 2 items, legendary items. We even shuffle Gravelord Nito's items in there, and we'll gain the Black Knight's items to our inventory. So we spice up the deck halfway through, which I like. I wish, Matthew, I wish. Maybe I could sleight a hand with big cards, but my big hands with these little cards, not happening. Not happening. I just keep dropping them all over the place. No. I don't want to ever learn sleight of hand because, yeah, I'll abuse it. I'm sure I would. Then I don't want to ever be accused at like a tournament, a card game tournament, of ever even accidentally someone thinking I did it because I like did it once on a stream for fun, showed you guys, look, I can do this. And then you're like, all of a sudden somebody sees me at a tournament, like that guy just did it. I saw him, he does it. I don't want to ever be that guy. So like, I can never, ever even learn it. Like never. But yeah. Listen, if I wanted to just have the best cards in the deck, I would just pre-seed it before the stream, right? I would just throw away all the crappy cards. I already do that sometimes. I did that in the Dungeons and Dragons game. We had one bad environment card, totally wrecked a playthrough. I don't even play with it anymore. I just threw it in the bottom of the box. Yeah, that's what I would do. But I didn't for this one, okay? I didn't. Look, I'm even playing with the broken cards. Look, I even wrote on them, the bad ones. I even like just wrote right on the card. I don't even care. We're playing with it. All right, I don't care that much. Question the playthroughs that are edited, where they're like, I'm going to draw a card for setup. Oh, look, I just got the best item in the game and I'm going to play the whole stream with this or the whole video with this. Or, oh, let me cut over to my dice tray. And I swear this is the first take I've ever edited of me rolling these dice. Oh, magic roll. Yeah. That's where trickery happens. I know it does. I know it does. But yeah. All right, anyways. We're doing it live here. Oh yeah, let's flip my tokens. All right, first encounter. Let's figure this out. What is the first loot item? It's the Black Knight Greatsword, is it? Yeah, we'll look at that stuff when we get to the Black Knight. But yes, I do have the Black Knight, the boss behavior cards. I guess I didn't have all the components on screen. So I have all of the items that'll be shuffled in and the items we get from beating the Black Knight, plus all the Black Knight's behavior cards and everything. We'll deal with these and his health dials and stuff when we get to him. And then I also have a pile of Gravelord Nito's behavior cards, attacks, and all his stat cards and stuff, his heat up cards and his dial, all set off to the side. They weren't on camera, so that wasn't everything. There's still, wait, there's more. Okay. So yeah, I forgot that stuff's off to the side. So we're gonna work towards that. Okay, here we go. Our first two encounters. All right, what do we got? Deathly magic. The stench of decay assaults your senses as a necromancer steps out of the darkness, teeth bared in a vicious snarl. Hello, Jason. Our objective, kill the necromancer. Rewards. Characters +1 souls. So we're playing solo, it's 2 souls. When we win, whenever an encounter ends in victory, you draw an event by default. This will actually let us draw an extra, which could be great, could be super annoying. Sometimes you draw a good one for the next encounter, and then you draw another rendezvous card that replaces it with something annoying, like giving all the enemies the ability to poison you with every attack. But if you win it, then you double your souls and stuff like that, like crazy stuff. There's one that you even like flip a coin for patches, which is super cool, where you could gain no souls for your encounter or double the souls based on a coin flip. Kind of funny. And then this would refresh our Estus Flask. So to me, that tells me I want to use my Estus Flask in here to help me win. So it might not be as bad because I know I can just refresh it right after. Is this the best one to start the encounter with? It involves traps. It does have a treasure chest, which you can't go on the node with the treasure chest, but if you're adjacent to it, you can spend your attack action instead of attacking on that turn to open the treasure chest. You'll automatically get the top card of the loot deck to your inventory. So it could be complete garbage, but it's still another way to get more loot, which is always fun. The Necromancer will go on this tile. And again, we don't even know our tile yet. We haven't picked it. You don't need to, I don't think. And then we fight 2 little mini skeletons with swords. Skeleton soldiers, I think they're called. And the Necromancer enemy, he actually spawns skeletons every single turn until you're up to 3 miniatures on the board, then he doesn't spawn anymore. So as we kill those skeleton soldiers, he'll make more, which is kind of fun. And we don't care about those skeleton soldiers that much, but they are annoying and they'll try to bleed us, which equals us losing more damage or losing more health. And also you increase this Necromancer's starting health by 1 because we're playing solo. I don't like this one. The Necromancer, for those curious, has 5 health. Okay, here's a little symbol so you know who the heck you're looking for enemy-wise. To dodge him, I have to roll 1 on one of my dodge dice. He's not that good at defending physical attacks, but he's better at defending magical attacks. He has infinite range. Okay, he'll go at 7, so he's like probably one of the first enemies to activate, which means he'll make skeletons, and the skeleton soldiers are a 5, so they'll go after. So if he makes skeletons, they actually activate on the same turn. There's my house errata of changing the misprinted 1 range to 0. So that's why that looks so sexy on the card. I know, sorry guys. I had to do it, it bothered me. So yeah, if you've been playing and you're like, man, these skeletons suck. Yeah, they're only supposed to be 0, by the way. That was a typo. And he does magical attacks against the character with the taunt token or whatever it's called, the aggro token, which is always me because I'm playing solo. And he hits every character on the node, which I'm solo, so it's only me, for 3 magic. And then he'll spawn a skeleton on the nearest enemy space closest to the necromancer. So that's kind of how necromancer works, but he does have a bonus 1 health because this says so. Okay. And then traps are going to go on every node except for doorways, character starting spaces, enemy spaces, or terrain spaces. So we'll be dealing with traps. That's what all those little spears mean. Okay, and this number 1 just tells me all this stuff goes on the number 1 tile. There is only 1 tile in this one. It can go up to 3 tiles on some of these encounters. Okay. The other option is the abandoned storeroom. A simple and quiet chamber bellies a nest of deadly traps. So the objective, break all barrels. That's fun. So barrels in this one, when you break them, they kind of suck because if you can leave a barrel on the board and no enemy or you break it, you'll actually get to roll a black die to gain extra souls at the end of the scenario for avoiding the barrels, which is different to how barrels worked in the original game. Normally they'd mess you up a little bit or something. But they're kind of like a fun little mini game of avoiding the barrels. This encounter wants to say break all the barrels. All you do is refresh your luck token. You get no souls for this, unless that's a typo. During setup, place barrel tokens on each node containing a trap token. If a barrel is discarded on a node where a blank trap token is revealed, roll a black die. Then add number of souls equal to the number of pips to the soul cache. Oh, so you can gain souls, but only on blank traps? There aren't that many blank trap tokens. So if I get no blank trap tokens in the scenario, I get no souls? This one's stupid. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, the video game, you just roll into barrels for fun to see the, the physics of the game and the sounds, to troll. Try to find loot, maybe. Yeah, so this one's a waste. I'm not choosing this one. It also fights a big, giant skeleton soldier, which I don't think I'm ready to kind of fight yet. Yeah, I don't like this one. I don't like this one. And this one I don't like either, but it's Dark Souls. I shouldn't like any of them. Nothing is happy and fun and easy. I think we'll take this one, unless somebody tells me I'm crazy and I'm missing something. But I'd rather fight a necromancer than a giant skeleton. But like, maybe I'm solo, so like maybe I can't handle like infinite skeletons on the board either. Maybe that'll be a quick death. Both have traps on them. Both have traps. Oh. Yeah, these are rough, right? Okay. So let's do this. Ooh, deathly magic. Okay. Which one has the best loot? This one, technically. Like, refreshing my luck token is sucky loot. And I don't trust that I'll get any souls. This one, at least I'll get something. But that's a sucky amount of souls, too. This is a bad draw, I feel. I feel like we started with very bad options. So my sleight of hand didn't work. Damn it. This one also gets shuffled back in. So we could see it again. Fun. It only has 1 treasure chest, Rob. 1 is more than usual. Yeah. Oh, but one, yeah, only 1 has a treasure chest. I see what you're saying. Sorry, Matthew. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I thought you said, but it only has 1. Yeah, no, you mean only 1 of them has a treasure chest. Yeah, let's do it. But the part is, no matter how much treasure I get, if I don't have souls to upgrade, I can't equip any of it anyway. So we need souls before we need treasure, kind of, right? Okay. Deathly magic. So is there a way? So I saw some people online say you can do whatever you want with these. In the rulebook, it says pick any tile. It doesn't matter. Okay. Just not a boss tile. Yogi, thank you for gifting 5 more memberships to the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're very generous. Very, very generous. Thank you, Yogi. So I can pick any tile. And some people online say you can just like orientate it the way you want to try to help you kind of like in the video game, how you kind of manipulate stuff, in how you kind of control enemies on the board. You can kite and all that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I could just pick a random one. Sure. I don't know. I don't really spend too much time manipulating them. There's only one scenario that is poorly designed that only works correctly with one single tile. And yeah, we'll have to, when we see that one, we'll have to pick a specific tile because the other ones are all broken, where you literally lose the counter on the first turn without even going first because of how it's designed. But yeah. Okay, let's see. We know our starting spot's at the top. So let me do it like this, right? Because then I'll have 3 options of where to start. The Necromancer. Oh, the Necromancer will be up here. So we can go at him right away, maybe. Maybe. He will make an extra skeleton up there. So maybe that's bad. But if I put it like this way, then we have 2 skeletons right up in our face. And we'll have to start at one of these 2. Yeah, I'll just do it like this, I think. I don't know. This way doesn't really... Actually, where's the chest? The chest would be up here if I put it this way. I don't know. The only thing you really have to abide by is if it's a 2 or 3 room encounter, you have to make sure the door spaces, which have these little arrows, are connected. That's the only thing you have to do. That's the only rule you have to follow, and not use a boss tile when you're playing a regular encounter. That's it. That's all the rules tell you to do. It says literally it doesn't matter which tile you pick, but it does. Because certain tiles will put certain enemies certain ways, especially if you change the orientation, which is totally fine. Okay, so we have the Necromancer, and I don't know why I shuffled that guy. Skeleton Soldier, okay? We know these are our enemy types. Here, let's do it like this. They go in this order, okay? Oh yeah, we need a dice tray. Okay, we got the dice tower. Let's do it like this. Something like this. That looks good, right? Okay. Let's get all our beautiful dices. Okay. And let's start setting up an encounter. So what I say? 2 little soldier guys. Where are they all? 2 little soldiers are going to be here. Okay, the Necromancer. I can get him out of the tray. Just throw all these off to the side. I'm going to need all these guys probably. Definitely need more skeleton minis because he's going to be spawning them, right? So I'm going to put that guy like right there. Okay, our mini though, we do need. So here's the Necromancer, which I don't think ever existed in the original Dark Souls. I think he's new to this game. Same with all these skeletons. Maybe not though. I don't know. Some of the enemies are new, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember them, but I didn't own every expansion. So like and my memory is not the greatest. So here's my thief. I'm going to start in this corner because he's going to spawn a skeleton. And this is part of the game, is analyzing and figuring out where to start. The game within the game of all positioning and manipulating your enemy's movement and toying with your enemy and try to avoid attacks and things. Okay. So we already talked about the Necromancer's behavior. The skeleton. He has only 1 health. It's 1 to dodge him. He's better at physical defense than he is at magic defense. When he pushes, he actually does damage and kind of attacks with pushing. And he'll go after the closest player, move 1 space forward. He'll push everyone off his node, do a 2 damage attack at range 0. And if he hits you at all, which means you didn't dodge it, whether he does 0 damage or not, as long as he hits you, you'll be bleeding. And you'll put a bleed token on you. If you take any more damage in the future, you'll take 2 extra damage and remove the bleed token. Otherwise, the bleed token does nothing until you actually lose some health. So they're just annoying. They don't do any attacks other than when they're moving. So as long as you stay away from them, they're only moving 1 space at a time. I shouldn't have to get hit by them. So you can play the game of like trying to dodge them. They don't move very fast. Okay. Enemies go first, because this doesn't say any different. And the Necromancer will make his health a 6. Okay, we'll track it with this die, so we don't forget that he has the bonus health off of the special rule. And we just got to kill the Necromancer. As soon as the Necromancer's dead, no matter what enemies are left, instantly ends this little scenario encounter thing. Oh, I got to put trap tokens out and the treasure chest still. Treasure chest. Treasure chest was on the star. And traps. Okay, I have a whole bunch of traps here. Okay. So not on a doorway, not on a doorway, not on a character starting space, not on terrain, not on enemies, just every other. Whoops. Okay, I saw that one. Spoiler. So it's only 4. Okay, let me try to mix these like in a pile. They don't really go in the container well. I'll just shuffle them here. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Yeah, there's too many of them. You want to kind of shuffle them often, so you're not drawing the same horrible ones over and over again. But some of them are blank. Some of them are blank. But yeah, we'll see how traps work when we actually get on one. Traps don't affect enemies, only characters as you move on them. So they don't care. All right. Enemies go first, left to right based on this little value. So let's see if we can do this. So first is the Necromancer. He is going to fire at me with a magic attack, infinity range. So he shoots for 3. So he's like kind of automatically hitting me with 3, but I roll dice on the defense. And there's one change in this game, which I really like. Instead of before in the original game, I would choose whether I'm going to roll to dodge it or just roll defense dice to try to prevent some of the damage. If I roll to dodge it and I fail, I take all the damage. That was not fun. It was like risky. Only certain builds should do it. You could do it if you're like in dire situation and maybe you get lucky and dodge an attack you have no right to dodge. And then you get to come back and you win. Really cool. But in this version, to allow us to roll more dice and it's more fun, every single defensive roll, other than traps, you only roll the green dice and then you take the damage. But anytime you're being attacked, whether it's from a push attack, a ranged magic attack, a melee attack, whatever it is, you will add up all your green dice, which are on your equipment, everything you have equipped, not your backpack slot. So for example, this one allows me to collect 1 die. My shield allows me to collect another, okay? And I have no +1s on these, so I take 2 green dice because that's what my equipment allows me to do. And as long as one of these dice, I think they're 50-50, yeah, 3 hits, 3 misses. As long as one of these equal to or greater than I get the results of the attack, I dodge it completely and I just end the attack. If, however, I roll a couple of blanks in this situation, I also at the same time roll my magic defensive dice, which is literally only 1 black die. I get nothing from my shield. And what this does is if I miss the dodge, any pips I roll on this will subtract from that 3 damage I'm taking. So the highest this die goes is like 2. So for sure I would take damage if I miss the dodge. But there's nothing else I can really do about this. Also, if I do successfully dodge, I can spend 1 stamina to also move to an adjacent node, which will allow me to like duck and roll and position myself better for future turns if I want, but I don't have to do that. It's totally optional. All right, here we go. So I dodged it. I got 1 success, so I don't even care what this was, but that's a pretty great roll. So I dodge it, I don't take any hits. He's then going to spawn a skeleton on the enemy node closest to the Necromancer, which is right here. And you can have up to 3 models on a node. So if a new model goes into the node, it pushes a model of my choice out of the node. So yeah. Matthew says, I haven't read the rules in a while, but don't you have to start near a door? Or maybe I just played like that for no reason. I think the original rules had that. I don't think this one does. Now that you say that, I think that was rules in the old game. But yeah, that's a good question. You might be right. Where the hell is my rule book? Here, let me just check the reference on the back and see if we can find the answer. Nope. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. It'll probably be in here on setup of an encounter. You might be right, actually. Setting up encounters, page 17. Actually, maybe I have it digitally ready for you. Yeah, there's lots of new keywords for setting up based on those special rules. I'll probably need to look some of these up because I haven't even seen them all as we get them. Oh yeah, the timer track. There's now a timer track to in certain scenarios. You need to track rounds, so we'll see that if we get one of those. Why does it not show that in setting up an encounter? Yeah, this rule book is like one of the only rule books that I actually go to look up an answer and I just get more confused because the layout is pretty atrocious. Yeah. Fun times. It was the first thing? Was it, Pontus? Page 17. Oh yeah, you're right. In the setting up and count, yeah, you were right. You're right. It is right in the first part. I scanned it and didn't see the character part. Yeah, that's my bad. Holy. Looks like I need to take a nap. All right. Setting up encounters. Place tiles shown on the map in the middle of the table. It doesn't matter which individual tiles you use, as long as they have corresponding enemy and terrain spawn nodes, and you ensure adjacent tiles are connected by doorways. Place enemies and terrain on each tile in the corresponding nodes shown on the card. Once this is done, each player chooses the character start node and places their character on that node. Choose one character to receive the aggro token. The encounter can begin. Nowhere in there does it say to place me on a door. The only thing I need to care about doorway nodes, like I said before, is connecting two tiles. Again, don't assume any rules were carried over from the old game. They've made lots of tweaks, like tons of little tweaks. Even like the frostbite tokens and things that I had so much trouble remembering how they worked before, and I always had to look them up in the rules. They're different now. They all work different. Like they've done so many little changes and added new keywords and things. So, but you are right. That is a thing, right? That was in the old game. I'm pretty sure you had to go by a door. But on some of these tiles, there only is one door. So then when I need to connect it to another room, it wouldn't make sense based on where the start nodes are. So I don't think I care about the door entries anymore. Again, it's not the same as it was before where we set up the whole map and then we have to go through all the rooms. This is literally like separate encounters, completely separate, where it might be one tile, two tiles, or three tiles, and then we clean it up and we move on to a new one. It's not like there's no continuity, or however you say it, between each room of each separate encounter. If that makes sense. And there's a whole bunch of rules based on like when you enter a new room and how activation works and range, like shooting between rooms and pushing between rooms. There's like all rules around all of that stuff now that I don't think were in the old game. But again, I don't remember all the rules from the old stuff, so I should stop probably trying to compare them because my memory is not the greatest. All right. So he spawned his thing. Now we go on this soldiers. Okay, I can pick whichever soldier I want to activate. So this guy will move for one. Nobody's home, nothing happens. These guys will move for one each. Okay. And then it's my turn. So on my turn, I can move, then attack, or attack, then move. For movement, I get a free one node move, no problem. Any adjacent node, orthogonally, diagonally, doesn't matter. I get a free 1 point of move. I could use that 1 point before my attack or after my attack, or like I could use my attack to open a chest instead and move before or after. And the cool part about movement is the whole push your luck with the stamina bar. I can move one space for free. I can move right through these guys. They don't stop me from that moving. Because I might need to be up in their face to do melee attacks. But I can move an additional space, which is called running, and every additional space I spend the stamina. So if I really wanted to get all the way over here and go jump on this trap for some reason, hide in a corner and cower, that would cost me 3 stamina, 1 free move plus the rest to run over there. You can totally do that if you have the space on your bar to do it. But I don't think I should do that. I could attack from where I am because I do have the bow, and we already looked at the bow has 3 range. I can't attack anyone on my space with it because it has this symbol. Or I could, at the start of my turn, switch to the knife. Another thing that can happen at the start of the turn, besides just clearing stamina and re-equipping weapons, and this is a cool change, I think. I haven't used it yet because I haven't played this game with anybody else yet. But in the new rules, every other player on the table, every other character on the board gets a free 1 point of movement at the start of a new character's turn. Okay, which is super neat. So instead of players kind of like, okay, I'll go to the washroom while you take your turn and do all the enemies and all that stuff, and then the other player goes, before he gets back around to me, I'll be back. I'll play on my phone for a while, you know? Now they're like, every time a new player goes, they get to move 1 point. So they might move to you to get some heal. They might move away from an enemy. They might get closer to some enemy they're trying to get to, or get ready to get away from an attack. So there's additional strategy that happens for every player on every turn, which is in theory neat, but I haven't seen in action. But based on other games, I think that's a really good change. But yeah, who knows? All right. So that's all the stuff that kind of happens at the start of a turn. But I have no stamina to refresh. I have no other players to, you know, that to move around. I already have a ranged weapon. I do not want to be here because these guys will move 1 space and they'll hit me. So I feel like I need to kill. No, I need to avoid. Like, I kind of want to kill this skeleton and start kiting these ones, but then this guy will make a new skeleton. And he just sits here the whole time. He'll just keep making new skeletons up here. And I just need to kill him. So maybe I just kind of like try to dodge their attacks and eat some hits. I just try to avoid the big group. So yeah, maybe I'll just fire on the Necromancer. Let's fire on him with 3 stamina. We'll do 2 black dice. And we'll do kind of our bigger attack, I guess. 2 black dice will fire a range attack up to 3 range on the Necromancer. Mark, some of the rules can be used in the original game, like most of the rules, but the campaign system, not yet. At least not without new cards for encounters and things. But I understand like they're trying to come out with these eventually officially to use all the old stuff, but I don't know if that'll ever happen for sure. But Steamforge just said they're working on it, so I don't know. But there's probably house ruled stuff that already the community's put together. I would assume, but who knows? Oh! Okay, so he has 1 physical resistance. I did 4 damage, so he's gonna subtract 1. He loses 3. Holy crap. That's the best roll you can do with those black dice. Usually there's a lot of blanks that happen, I feel. Well, there's only 1 blank side on these things. Man, I feel like I roll blanks on these like a lot. Wow, really? Never really looked. Okay, yeah. Okay, anyways. So he has 3 left. Okay. Now I can move after I attack. Yeah. Since this guy's going to hit me anyway, I'm going to actually just move to here. And let him do pushing to allow me to move away. Unfortunately, it could make me bleed, which would suck. I could spend a couple stamina to move like down here. Maybe I do that. But the problem is he bleeds me. This guy's most likely going to damage me. And then I'll take 2 extra damage and I'll have a whole bunch of red cubes here and that will suck. Or I just hope I dodge the attack. I'll just hope I dodge it. Let's just not get too crazy. I don't want to fill my barb with stamina either. Okay. Yes, I can keep kiting the skeletons. That's the beauty of solo play. Is just like Too Many Bones idea, you know, you can like, it's like, man, I don't know which game was first. I feel like this game was first. But as I've played like Too Many Bones since last playing this, man, this gives me those vibes. I don't know what it is, man. Something about it. It's like one influenced the other, then the other influenced by that one, or the fans or something. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of the same kind of tactical things are happening. It feels okay. So now over to the enemies. Necromancer is going to fire at me. So I'm going to roll my dice. I did not dodge it because I missed on the dodges, but I do prevent 2 of the damage. So I do get hit for 1 damage. And there's no symbol here pushing me away when he hits me or anything. Some of the range attacks from big enemies will like knock you out of the space too, but this guy doesn't have any of those symbols. He doesn't have any skeletons to spawn because we have all 3 skeleton minis on the board. So we ignore that spawning symbol when that's the case. Now the skeleton soldiers, let's just have this guy go first, and it is strategic. Sometimes you might want a specific one to go first to bump you out of a node or something so the other ones can't reach you. That's totally valid. This is one of those games that you are meant to manipulate, like learn the rules, and they expect you to like manipulate everything in your favor because the game is like really trying to kill you. So don't feel guilty when you're like, ooh, if I realistically, they wouldn't push me in this direction. No, you're just supposed to do that because then you'll start losing a lot if you start playing thematically or whatever, or based on other board game rules. No, play like the video game where you like learn how to troll the AI and stuff and bend it to your advantage and turn into a god, basically. That's what you're trying to do. Okay, so this guy, he's gonna like, he doesn't attack, he just moves, right? So he's gonna move one space, but he has this push symbol. So actually pushing will push everyone off the current node. So I will, oh yeah, I shouldn't have been on his node actually. That's my bad. I shouldn't have started on his node. I do need to spend a stamina. I forgot he's pushing and moving. I'll actually spend one to go there. So when he goes, he starts going towards the closest player. It's me. So he will move one. Because normally he would push me off the node, attack once, and then and he'd come to me on the next node and push me again, attack again. So I only kind of want one attack from him. And then I'm okay with a push, I think. And I'm already rewinding. I actually want these guys to go first. And they'll just move here and nothing happens, right? That is one node closer. I could choose this node. Both are valid because they get them 1 point closer. But I'm manipulating it so they don't get me. Then I'll activate this guy. The reason why is because if this guy pushes me here and then I activate these guys second, they would move this way because it's the quickest way to get there. And now they're within one node. That's bad. I don't want that, right? So I'm going to kind of kite them. I'm already like, again, my rust is showing. So yeah, but I do want to be here. I'll activate this guy. He'll come here. He'll push me off the node. Yeah, I'll just go here. When he pushes me, he does a 2 damage attack. I roll 2, and then my physical defense is still only 1 black die. Same as my magic. So this is only 2 damage coming at me. I did dodge it because I rolled 1 successful dodge. And it's equal to or higher then, so I don't worry about the defense part. Since I dodged it, I don't take bleed. But if I missed it, even defending, even if I defended fully, I still would take the bleed, but I don't take it because I dodged it. He missed. Okay. Then I activated everyone, right? Yeah, I activated these guys. I activated this guy. This guy already went. I think we're good. It's now my turn. I refresh 3 stamina from my bar. Okay, so I still have 1 left in there. Do I want to move first? I don't think I need to move. I would need to move if I was on the node of this guy because I don't want to use my ranged weapon. I could have switched to my melee right now if I was on his space though and try to stab him with my bandit knife, but I don't need to. I don't need to. So I will just do another 3 stamina ranged attack, I think, on this boy. Because we just have to kill a necromancer to win, right? And I don't need to move to get in range or anything, so I'll worry about movement after the attack. Yep. 2 black dice, attacking the necromancer. I will move after Pontus. I just want to attack first because movement doesn't matter before. I'll assess it after. But yeah, no point moving right now. It doesn't make sense. 3. He blocks 1, takes 2, he's down to 1 health. This isn't bad after all, actually. Until you get punched in the face. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for now, it seems good. Until I hit a trap that could wreck me. Who knows? Okay, so now I can move. I can't move on the space with the chest. Should I do the trap? Yes. I'm going to move on to the trap. And now we find out if it's how bad it is. It's blank, but it is a misprint. It should be completely blank on the other side, but anyone that is double printed like this in their FAQ on their site tells you they're blank. There is no blanks. They all have something on the other side, but it's the ones without the, oh, these are all blank. These ones. Maybe there is a lot of blanks. I don't even know. I never looked at them all. No, this is a normal trap. You'd have a damage value and a dodge value. But if it's literally just the same thing on the other side, you're supposed to treat it as blank. Again, high quality. So it's blank. We're good. All right, I'm done. Necromancer. He's going to shoot me with his magic. And I dodged it. He can't spawn skeletons. We're good. The skellies, this guy will move here. These guys I'll move this way. Because even moving this way is the same as moving here. It's still 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they can't go through there. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 is the same as 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't matter. So I'm going to go this way, even though it seems like, wait, why are they taking a wander around the outside of the room? It's totally valid, man. It's so weird the way this like oriented. But yeah, that's how we work, especially solo. You got to use the kiting or you're screwed. Because there's the same amount of enemies if I'm playing with 4 players. So yeah, if I didn't have this movement kiting stuff, I'd be dead. The game would be broken. So yeah, okay. My turn? Yes. Clear 3 stamina. Okay, I'm going to take an action because I have this guy down to 1 health. I don't want to shoot him right now and end the scenario. I'm actually going to use my action, surprise, to open the chest instead of attacking. So I flip it to its open side of the token. So it has a closed side and open side. And no, there's no mimics in this one. I checked all the treasure tokens and there's none with teeth on the other side. So that's a missed opportunity. But yeah. So this, I just take this item, and unfortunately I don't get it right away. Big fail. So I don't get to put it in my backpack right now or anything. I can't equip it if I even have the stats. It literally just goes right in my inventory. But between encounters, I can choose to equip it if I have the stats, or if I go rest at the bonfire. But let's see what we got. Automatically, I'm interested, and yes, so stats are pretty insane. I won't be wearing this anytime soon. But because I'm kind of going with the dexterity dodging kind of play style and trying to be at range, seeing those 2 dodge dice on there automatically makes my eyes light up versus the 1 dodge dice I have here. But like, look at the stat requirement, like holy geez. Same defensive dice though, so maybe it's not as great, but it also has an upgrade slot. So I could attach upgrades to the armor if I find some, where my default armor, I cannot attach upgrades. So I can't make it juicier. Like refreshing extra stamina or I don't know, whatever else upgrade armor stuff does in this game. Whoops. So it's there. It's something to work towards though. So at least we have, when we're leveling up our souls, we kind of know where we might want to spend it maybe. But we might find better armor that we'd rather use. We might find shields or weapons we'd rather focus on upgrading for that maybe don't align with those stat upgrades. So yeah, part of the fun is just trying to find good, decent loot and make it work. That's what we kind of got to do. Because different every game. Okay. Then I will move. And that's my turn. Necromancer is going to shoot at me. I dodged it. Whoa, 2 dodge. Nice. Okay, Skelly. And unfortunately, Skelly. Hopefully I can end this soon. Okay. My turn. Clear the 1 stamina I have. I will just do a range attack. 1, 2. I can do a range up to 3. I'll spend 3 stamina to roll 2 black dice. I just need 2 hits. Come on, 2 hits. And I can kill the Necromancer. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to do. Nope, there's no like little side achievements or anything to try to do on this one. We did it. 2 pips. Ah! Okay, we killed the Necromancer. Ding dong, the Necromancer's dead. Okay. Clear him out. Scenario's done. There's no barrel tokens, so we don't get to roll any bonus black dice to possibly get extra souls. We'll get rid of all these traps. Get rid of the treasure chest. Okay. The tile, I'll just leave it here, whatever for now. We'll switch it or whatever. Okay. So technically, oh, we were here. So we get our rewards of 2 souls. So I'm going to take 2 souls, 2 measly little souls, and put them in our soul cache. We get to draw an event for our rewards, but we get to draw another event for just completing an encounter in a second. Scout ahead. So this is a rendezvous. It's going to go in the next space as long as it's not it'll be the next non-boss space along our campaign track. If the space is blank, when we get there, we're going to draw an extra encounter card when we move to it. So we'll actually get to look at 3 encounters and choose one. If it already has a card, instead of draw the top card from the corresponding deck, and you could replace the encounter. That way, if you backtrack or you're having trouble with it, you might be able to get replace it or get different rewards. Again, I love these cards. But we're going to put this in our next slot, but we could draw another event right now that could replace this one. So, and then we refresh our Estus Flask, which I forgot. We could have used that and gone even crazier, but we didn't need to. Oh yeah, I got to clear my bar. Okay. Again, this wasn't the best option that we only had 2 crappy options, I think, but now this kind of goes here exhausted. Now we do have the chance, before we go to the next encounter, we could go back to the bonfire, use up a spark. We can spend souls to level up. We can try to equip equipment. We can buy new equipment from Blacksmith Andre. But we're kind of like, don't really have much to work with. But you can also just equip anything from your inventory if you have the stats for it. So later in the game, hopefully we buffed up a whole bunch of stats. So we might see new equipment and we don't need the rest of the bonfire to change up things from our inventory. Obviously I can equip this. So I can't even put it in my backpack or anything. It just stays here. So I am going to just keep pushing forward. I'm not going to rest to the bonfire. It doesn't make sense, I don't think. Oh yeah, I got to draw an event still. I got to draw an event. Yep, this is going to replace it. After completing this encounter, the party can purchase treasure. So there you go. I get to do some of the resting in a bonfire without actually resting at the bonfire. So this is going to be replaced by this. And this I will just discard over here. Okay. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's just go ahead. We'll go to the next encounter. And we're going to draw 2 cards. We got Puppet Master and Reign of Filth. Puppet Master, Vile Necromancy. Oh, another Kill the Necromancer. Oh, here we go. Does this one have extra health too? Nope. Oh, he doesn't. Kill the Necromancer is the objective. Special rules are the Giant Skeleton Soldier, aka this big boy right here. This big boy can't suffer damage. And this guy hits hard. And he has 5 health. I can't even get him off the board. So the Necromancer is going to be spawning baby skeletons that we just saw in the last encounter. And also this big dummy is going to be running around. That's kind of scary. If these barrels don't get smashed, we could possibly get extra souls from that. This will only get us 2 souls. We can actually find the Skull Lantern item, which I don't know what that does. And we could refresh our heroic action token. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Our other option, the Reign of Filth. A hail of rotten arrows is your only welcome to this bleak and lifeless domain. Kill all enemies, okay? And it's only 2 little skeleton archers. Okay, this feels more like a level 1 encounter. Except the enemy attacks gain poison, so that could do some extra damage. Oh, here we go. I get 3 souls instead, and I can search for Poison Mist. I'm assuming that's something that allows me to deal poison or something. I'm very bad. I don't remember all the items in the game, but they are all items from old Dark Souls games. And I think they're all 100% not modified. They're all like exactly the same as the old game. Might be 1 or 2 that like had to change based on the rules, but they're all the same. I think I'll take this one. Oh, it also has a treasure chest. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Whatever, man. It gives us more souls too. I really want more souls. And I don't want to deal with a giant skeleton I can't kill. That's not fun. Okay, let's shuffle it back in. Okay, so remember this, after completing the encounter, okay, we get this little bonus. Actually, we can put this here. We'll put this here. Okay. Okay, we got to remember enemy attacks gain poison, and we're going to be using skeleton archers. Okay, skeleton archers. Our little skellies. Okay, one on each enemy node. Oh yeah, so we can play like literally on the same tile. It like doesn't even matter. But to totally blow your mind with a completely different looking tile, let's play on this one. And we can do it this way, sure. I mean, like, are they really that different? No, not really. But whatever. All right. Okay, archers. I mean, we can let's really spice it up. Let's do it like this. There we go. I just blew your minds. All right. The giant skeleton, here's the problem with the giant skeleton though. You would think, remember, baby skeletons have shorter legs. So when they're moving, they don't have big strides, right? So they don't really get across the board very fast. But big skeletons, it's like, as a tall person, I kind of walk faster than like, you know, than like little kids and stuff, because I take less strides, right? So these giant skeletons, they still only move one, but they still do that push to attack. But then at range 1, they do a big fat 5 damage attack that then knocks you around. So if you think you're going to position yourself in a good spot to avoid enemies, no. These guys are going to try to reach you, they're going to hit you, and they're going to move you all around the board out of your control pretty much. And then try to dodge the next enemy? No. They're going to like smash you, then you move, then you're trying to avoid these guys. Meanwhile, the necromancer's spawning other skeletons that I have to avoid that could be giving me bleed, which when this guy hits me, how the hell am I avoiding a 5 damage attack if I miss on a dodge, right? I'm rolling 1 black die. So then if I also have to apply bleed, that's 2 extra damage. Literally, these guys can one-shot me. If all falls apart, 1 shot, boom, done. I don't want to gamble with that in this early stage. Maybe if I was rolling like 3 dodge dice, I might get a little ballsy. But the necromancer is also shooting magic attacks I can't fully block if I miss the dodge. So then that could be a problem with the bleed of all the 3 little skeletons. It's like a little too much, I think. Again, I don't know if I've ever tried that one. Maybe it would work out if I get lucky and I play it nice and slow. But I'm just trying to play it safe at the beginning. I'm not all balling yet, okay? And I'm a little rusty with the game, so let's try to bend it to our advantage. That's my theory. I could be completely wrong. Ponta says, I just thinking that if one of the skeletons in the previous encounter was a giant, it would have made no difference to anything. Not true. Not true. Again, it can reach further. So I can't get away from it the same way I can get away from a little one, right? So a little one, Pontus, you know, I need to only be here, okay? Skeleton here, it moves for 1, can't reach. Big skeleton in the same position, moves for 1, and then smashes me at range 1 with 5 damage attack that then pushes me, okay? And then I have 3 little baby skeletons and a necromancer that it might have just pushed me into that can now reach me and get me and stuff like that, right? I think they attack in a different order, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I now have to dodge 3 baby skeletons and a big one, and trying to find the perfect node to dodge all those attacks? No, 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 no. It is very different. I know you might think it's not, you might feel it's not, but it is. It is for sure, Pontus, it is. Yeah, I know I fought these guys a bunch of times. They definitely hit me a lot more than these little guys. But you now have to get both. Yeah. Yeah. Range 1 attack. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the little guys only have range 0. But that makes sense. So like picture the big guy. He's able to like, you know, big arm and reach out his sword way further. That's kind of how it is. Yeah. Okay. No worries. We got there. All right. Yeah, you think the bigger ones are like slower, they'd be easier to dodge, but they're not at all. They're not at all. I thought that when I first was playing against them. I'm like, yeah, other games, the big guys are kind of slow, you know? No, this, they're like, they feel faster, but it's because they can reach. All right, we are starting, it doesn't matter where we start, because these guys are going to move away from us. So these guys will do a range 4 attack, infinite range. They only have 1 health, 1 to dodge. one on each resistance, whether it's magic or physical. Then they'll move 2 spaces away from the aggro player that they attacked. If that makes sense. So these are big chickens. We also need a good old treasure chest. Oh, it's like in the same spot. No traps this time. We need to remember, enemy attacks gain poison. So let's just put that there to try to remember that. Okay. Enemies go first. So we can have this guy just shoot on me for 4 physical damage. Again, I only roll 1 black die to block, but I roll 2 dodge. I just need 1 to dodge the attack. And I dodged it, so I don't take poison, because they have to. I have to at least get hit. Or at least not dodge it, I should say. Then it'll move 1, 2 away. This guy will shoot at me. And he doesn't need to move after because he's already as far away as he can be. And I dodged. Yes, dodge for the win. Okay. Yeah, small skeletons only have 0 range. Yeah, Yogi, they were misprinted. They're in the errata. I already just wrote on the card to put a 0 there. But the big guys do have 1 range. The big guys do have 1. The giant. Yeah, range versus range. We have a shootout. Except for these guys cheat. They have infinite range. I only have a range of up to 3. So I still have to like kind of move and get in position. And these guys will still try to run away from me. So at some points I maybe need to spend stamina to reach them, but I don't think I do. I don't think I do on this board. Okay. So we're all dodged. We're good. Our turn. 1, 2, 3. I mean, we don't need to move to shoot this guy. So yeah, let's spend 3 stamina. Roll 2 black dice. 1. And 1 blocked. So I literally missed. Nothing. I could spend my luck token to re-roll one of those dice. I don't really care. I'm good. Okay. And then I can move. I'll just move there. Now they'll go. So I need to dodge 2 attacks, or hopefully. So we'll have this guy go first. I don't dodge it. Uh-oh. I actually take 3 damage. And I'm poisoned. Yeah, this is bad already, guys. This is scary. So 3 damage. I'm now poisoned. Okay, so on my next turn, I'm going to take a damage, I think. And then the token's discarded, right? Or something like that. Hold on, let me just check the rules reference on the back to see what poison does. I see the... Yep. Okay, let me just follow my little tag here instead. At the end of the model's turn, if it has a poison token, it suffers 1 damage, then the token's discarded. Okay, cool. I'll never remember those because they're different than the first game, and I couldn't even remember those ones. I don't know why that's not on a reference card or on the rulebook, but okay. So that's a thing. Damn. And now he'll move back. This other guy will shoot. Okay, I dodged it, thankfully. All right, my turn. Refresh 3 stamina. I gotta remember, end of turn, I take a damage. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right, here we go. Let's spend 3 stamina. Actually, should I just roll a blue die? If I roll a blue die, I just need to get 2 hit damage. But 2 sides of this are just single hits. I feel like I have a better chance of getting 2 pips by rolling these. But then again, I gotta be careful if I fill up my stamina bar and I'm about to take another damage. Yeah, I'll spend 3. Yeah. All right, I'll attack this one. Yes, dead. Okay. Moving does not matter. So I'll just stay where I am because I am adjacent to the chest. I can open that when I feel necessary. Okay. So skeleton's gonna shoot at me, and he won't move because he's already as far away as he can be. You've refreshed something when you win. I just clear my bar. I don't refresh these tokens. They only refresh when I rested the bonfire, or if like an event card lets me do it, or a reward lets me do it. Oh, I dodged it. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot to take my damage from poison. Boop. Okay, almost forgot that. So I took an extra damage from the poison at the end of my last turn. My bad. I dodged the attack from him. Now it's my turn. Refresh 3 stamina. I'm going to spend my action to open the chest. Hopefully this doesn't end up in me dying. Fire bombs. I only have 10 intelligence. Yes, I have very low intelligence. Clip it. I have 8 in faith. So I can't use this yet, but it is kind of a low level item. At range 1 for 4 stamina, I roll 3 black dice. I hit everyone on a single node within range 1. I push them all away, and it's magic damage. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. It would help me with the mobs of enemies that outnumber me. Anyways, okay. That just goes in my inventory to maybe grab later. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, enemy's going to attack. We dodged. My turn. I'll take 3 stamina. And we'll fire on this guy for 2 black dice. Yes, we got him. And that's all we had to do to win, right? Yeah. Kill all enemies. Done. 3 souls. Okay. Poison mist. We get poison mist. We should give this a little shuffle. Ah! Oh, what the hell is poison mist? Looks like a ranged weapon. A ranged single-handed weapon. For 1 range, I need 11 dexterity. I already have 11 dexterity. I would need to upgrade my intelligence 1 tier for 2 souls, and I would be able to equip this. But again, it opens it up, right? So like, it only puts poison on an enemy, but it could poison all enemies on a single node. And that would just kind of do 1 damage to them, right? Is that what it does on enemies? Yeah, same thing. So, I mean, it would kill skeletons like automatically at the end of their turn. Like, kind of neat. But I have to use an item slot for it. I mean, I could use it on 1 turn and then switch to my bow the next turn. Or I switch out my shield, but then that leaves me less dodge dice. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure it's great. But either way, it's free. We just put it here. Okay. And that's it for that. But after completing this encounter, the party can purchase treasure. Now, how that works, you get to see purchasing. We're just going to take the top. Oh, yeah, we got to draw an event. Yeah, we draw an event first, I think. I don't know. Choose a character. That character can upgrade a stat without spending souls. Okay. I wish it was later in the game I got that, where it's more expensive. Because literally to go up 1 stat, it's only 2 souls to unlock the first one. Then it's 4 to do tier 2 and 8 to do tier 3. So based on what we're getting so far, which stat? The only thing I could equip right now is Poison Mist if I upgraded my intelligence. But again, like, do I care? Maybe. It's like damage without rolling dice. Or do I like start upgrading faith for this? I feel like I start upgrading long term for this. So like maybe I upgrade, maybe I do upgrade intelligence and just for this, it will also help for this later. How far away from equipping the armor? Oh man, I don't even want to think about it. But let's check. So the armor wants 26 in each category. So these stats are different based on every class has a different stats. So to get to 26 on the first row alone, I would actually need to get all the way up to my final strength. So that would be 2 plus 4 plus 8. That's 14 souls for one stat. I only have 5 souls. Okay. The next one would be, I would need to spend another 6 souls. So we're at 20. And this one, I would need to spend another 6. So we're at 26. But again, we're going to save 2 right now for free. So technically it's 24. And then the bottom one, we don't need to upgrade. So technically 24 souls to equip this armor. We might get some other free upgrades and maybe save us on that, but this is a long way away. But 1 extra dodge dice is like very huge. But again, we might find other armor that is cheaper to get on and we might use more. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we've been getting kind of shafted on the souls with the first couple encounters, but it's a thing. But we do get to purchase. Oh yeah, so let's just do intelligence. I need to get smarter anyway. Okay. Yeah, no miss ignores armor. I know Pontus, it sounds good, but it's like the part that scares me is on that turn I have to switch out something else I have equipped to put that in. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's not the worst. I could just put it in my backpack, right? And then I can have 2 things in my backpack, so I'm not losing anything. Yeah, Dominic says the same. Go in for poison. Yeah, okay. Okay, done. All right. But now we might see something new here. So we're going to get to draw 4 cards off the top of the deck. And this is like a little market. And for 1 soul each, we can purchase any of these. Yeah. 2 hours without taking a sip of a drink. Yeah, that was a mistake. All right. Too much talking. Anyways, all right. I just gotta remember to drink. Okay. So we have 4 new items to choose from. I know you can't really see them. I'll put them on the screen. I just wanted to show that they have a spot here. That's what that, oops. That's what that spot is, to kind of like choose. An Ember token is pretty sick. There is a new adjusted rule in the new version. If I pull an Ember and I don't want to equip it right away, I can store it in my inventory. It doesn't automatically get lost. If I pull it and I already have one, I can choose whether I want to equip this or store it in my inventory for later. Even if I get an extra one, I can store it for later, which is neat. What this does is I would gain an Ember token. That's what this spot is for on my board. And now anytime I get hit for 3 or more damage, I reduce it by 1. No, Mel, I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you. I just didn't take a drink. I have 2 drinks beside me, and I just forgot to drink for the last 2 hours. And have non-stop been talking. That's my bad. Yeah. Nobody in the chat reminded me to take a drink. I'm blaming the chat. All right. Easy. Small leather shield. It's a... Oh, hello. This is actually one for my character. I was like, oh, it looks the exact same as what I have. Except it gives me extra defense dice to roll. So I'd be rolling 2 black dice on magic or physical defense. And I can still hold a 2-handed item in my other slot, which is cool. So it works great with the bow. And it still gives me a dodge. It doesn't give me an upgrade slot, though. It's kind of lame. Unfortunately, I can't equip it yet. But it's closer to be equipped than all the other stuff I've seen. I definitely think I need to buy this. Okay. We have stuff to work towards if we spend it. The only problem is we're going to spend 1 soul for each item we get. Here is an upgrade for a weapon. If I get a weapon that I can upgrade, for 15 dex, I can have a weapon gain poison. Unfortunately, starter weapons are annoying. and I can't upgrade them at all. They have 0 upgrade slots, but I could find an item later, a weapon, that might have 2 upgrade slots. I can put a poison on it. I might find a gem that adds an extra die to the roll and stuff, which I love upgrades. They are fun, always great. But, and this one, in this version 2 rules, you can actually switch upgrades without any cost. So if I attach this poison gem to a weapon and later I find a better weapon, as long as I'm resting at the bonfire, I can visit Blacksmith Andre, and you're allowed to switch upgrades between any weapons you want. No problem, no cost. Very flexible, very nice. I do appreciate that. So that is new to the game. Again, you could just do that in your existing games, whatever you want to do, but they did put that in the rules for the new core sets. When I read that, I was like, I like it. It's not permanently locked down. I used to use paper clips to like keep things locked when we're saving our games and stuff. But yeah, no more. Oh, another one is one of my character's items that's shuffled in the deck. Obscuring Ring. Again, pretty expensive to equip, like high level, but this is actually an armor upgrade. I gain, what's this? Gain 2 dodge if the attacker is 2 or more nodes away. So I gain 2 extra green dice if I'm further away from the enemy, on top of all the other green dice I'm rolling. That's like super cheating. Oh man, that would be good even like all the way till the end fighting the main boss. Like this is not, I mean, it is expensive. Like I'll need to equip this later. I have to buy this. Oh man, this is rough. Okay, I want to buy this. I want to buy this. I want to buy this. And like this would be great later too. Oh, I want to buy them all. But again, we don't have a weapon. So like, I don't even know what I'm going to use ever for my weapon. I guess we got fire bombs. But we can't put upgrades on either of these. So it's like, I don't know. Like I might buy this and never use it. I might buy all of these and never use them. I don't know. I know, and I need souls to level. I know. I hate it. But it's only 1 soul, and it's like, it's kind of like giving me something to work towards instead of randomly drawing stuff I'll never use, right? Okay, I'm spending 3. I'm not going to take the poison gem. It'll go on the bottom of the deck, but again, this gets shuffled a bunch of times, so it might get back in there. 3 souls. It hurts, but I mean, these are rare, so rare. And I don't know the order. Am I allowed to switch equipment now after doing that too? Let's find out. There is a specific order after. So gain your rewards, turn the encounter card, draw from the event deck. It doesn't really... Yeah, I think I'm all good because I'm still kind of resolving the last encounter. So it's like before you move, I can choose to exchange any number of equipment cards between their dashboards and or their inventory. Yeah, I don't see nothing stopping me. Okay. So I can gain an Ember token right now, which I'll do. Okay, that's done. Actually, let's just... I don't think anything calls from the discard pile. I'll just make it off screen over here. Yeah, I just don't want to mix it up, and I might need to move this board around, so I don't want to like put it near it. So I can take Poison Mist to my backpack at least, because I have the stats for it. But yeah, I'm not going to rest at the bonfire yet. I need like 6 souls. I need 8 souls for just the shield, which would be amazing. And I only have 2. But yeah, that's what I'm kind of working towards. Okay. Well, we'll see what's next. Yeah, I can go back and grind these, like, yeah, like Dominic's saying, yeah, I can go back and fight these, but I don't want to do it yet. I'm going to push forward. Dark Resurrection and Grave Matters. So here's a two tile scenario, but let's see what's going on here. Oh, I played this one before. So I need to pick up the torch, which is like, the torch is on tile 1 in a space. I then go into through the doorway spaces to tile 2 where the shrine is, and I have to drop the torch on the shrine, and I win. Easier said than done, though. There's a necromancer. There's little baby skeletons. The tombstones actually work different in this game. If you're adjacent to them, you can't move on their space like a treasure chest. But if you're adjacent, you can interact like a treasure chest to then look at the top card on any deck in the game. I could look at the events. I could look at the items. I can even look at like a tier 3 encounter. I could look at it, and if I don't like it, put it on the bottom or keep it on the top. That's how tombstones work in this game, which is neat. Different from the first version. The first version, you like added them up and it like helped you in the boss fight or something weird, which like didn't make any sense to me. I guess it doesn't make sense either that I'm like kind of looking at decks, but whatever. I like it better. Okay. Oh, I think I want to do this one. It's got a shortcut and I can find Fireball. Anyone who's played Dark Souls before knows that Fireball is broken and it's the same card in this version. And I did play with it the other day. And yes, I want Fireball. And I get to take it out of the deck. It'll be a ranged weapon for me. Yes, I'll have to upgrade some stats that I normally wouldn't upgrade with the Thief because the Fireball is kind of targeted at the Pyromancer stat line. But you can totally respec your build, which I think I would do for the Fireball. Fireball, I think, has orange dice on it too, which are the best dice in the game. They don't miss. They don't miss. I don't think blues miss either. Yeah, blues don't miss either, but the orange have like a higher ceiling. They can go up to 4 pips. Look at that. Yum, 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 yum. And it can also become a shortcut. The darkness rules mean that you can't attack anything except for things that are on your node or adjacent. So that doesn't work good with my bow, so I can't be shooting all the way across the map anymore if I'm in darkness. The enemies can, though. The enemies can shoot all the way across, no problem. It's so annoying. It only affects me. I might do that, because also remember, it'll be a shortcut, right? So if I do defeat it, I'll have a shortcut token, and that means I never have to play these again. And if I go back to the bonfire, I just have to go back here and I grind this one. So if I like died over here, if I died at the mini boss, I would only have to replay this one, and then the mini boss again. So I don't have to replay these ever again. I think I like that, but let's look at the other one. Right now, I want to do that one. I feel like it's a good time for it. But let's see. Grave Matters. Oh, I played this one before too. It's just kill all enemies. I like these special rules. They're actually helpful. Enemies skip the first turn, so I get to attack first. And it's all baby skeletons. So like I could probably take Poison Mist in there, literally attack one node, and pretty much wipe 2 of them before they even go. And then I only have to fight 2 enemies after. Like, I'd probably wreck it, right? It does give 3 souls. Oh, I already have Firebomb. So I would search the deck and it would fail. So I wouldn't even get an item for this one. So this is why I might not want to play this one. Yeah. Also, this one has no barrels and treasure chests. This one has a barrel. If that barrel doesn't get broken, I can actually roll a black die at the end and possibly get like 1 or 2 extra souls. So this has the potential to get me even more souls, maybe. I don't know. It seems more interesting. But again, if you think I'm being crazy, let me know. This is where I'm going with it. I don't know. I feel like this would be the better payoff. And this is my last level 1 encounter. The next encounter spot, we're actually going to draw from level 2. So this is it. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay. Yeah. And then I shuffle that one back in. I don't know, maybe I'll need to draw from here again. I have no idea, but again, I haven't seen all the events, so who knows how it messes with this, but I'll just shuffle it still. But see how many, like, I didn't even see? So you play it again, you see all different ones, right? You make different choices based on what's happening. So decent amount of replayability in a little core set, I think. Again, you'll see the same enemies over and over again because there aren't that many different ones. The same bosses every single time. But they do behave different each time, right? They get different behavior cards in their decks and stuff. Different heat up cards and things you'll see shortly. And by shortly, I mean probably in a couple hours. Anyways. Okay. So we're playing Dark Resurrection. Oh, it's 2 tiles. Hold on. Let's set this up. How are we going to do this? Let's do this. Okay. We need to just shuffle these trap tokens out of the way. Can do like this, maybe? Let's just jiggy jag these like so. I don't know. I mean, you can really mess with this. Because like, oh yeah, this is fine. Because again, we're going to grab the torch from in here, which is... The torch goes on the star node. And like, if I connect these 2 doors... where's the shrine? The shrine goes on this node. So like I just need to take the torch from here to here. And I win. And the torch you can pick up on a turn or drop on a turn for free as part of your movement or whatever, no problem. You don't have to waste an action on it. And you just put it on your board and then it gives you like the aggro token. So in a multiplayer game, you can like steal the aggro token from other players and then all the enemies want to come after you. Okay. So we got to remember darkness rules are in effect. So do not let me attack an enemy that is not at least, or is not within 1 node away. I can't shoot further. I can't see them. It's too dark. All right. So we need traps in room 2. I guess I can put those out now. So no doorway nodes. I don't start in this room. Actually, I start over here on this wall. Okay, so this is covered. This is covered. Whoops. This is covered. That's a doorway. That's a doorway. So the room's connected through here. Tombstone. Tombstone. And again, when you use a tombstone to look at a deck, it has like a lit up side. And then once you use it once, you flip it over so nobody else can use it. It's like a one-time use during the encounter. But if you replay the encounter, it all refreshes. This was here. So the shrine token is this one. Okay. And then what I say in the first room, a barrel and a torch. So there's the torch token. So I can just be adjacent to it, I think, and pick it up, or move on the space and pick it up, I'm pretty sure. And I can also drop it in my space or an adjacent space, I think. But I think it might only be on my space. I'll check. I might be talking trash. Torch tokens. Torch token. At any time during the turn, a character on the same node as a torch can place it on their dashboard. Or remove it from their dashboard and place it on their current node. Okay, so you can't put it adjacent. That's my bad. When a character places a torch on their dashboard, they can also gain the aggro token. While the torch is on their dashboard, other characters cannot gain the aggro token. Oh no! So it's like a way you can kind of like tank for other players too. Okay, so yeah, I just have to get here and put it on this node. Now, you might be thinking, Rob, it'll only take 1 turn for you to go pick this up, put it here, and run over here with a few stamina, and then drop it down and you win. Just take a couple hits, no big deal. Well, there is one thing that stops that. It is when you enter a new room, everything in here is kind of sleeping. All the enemies are not active. This tile is not active. Once you enter a new room once you enter a new room at all and go between rooms, you have to instantly stop your movement. This affects all models. You must stop your movement once you enter a new room. So it's going to take me at least 2 turns. Okay, at least 2 turns. and hopefully I don't die. So I'm going to try to rush it probably, because obviously I'm not going to sit here and try to kill all the enemies. I don't get extra souls for killing enemies, which I feel like you should, but it doesn't work that way, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Now let's get our enemies, I guess, right? I think that's all the other stuff. So we need a necromancer on tile 1 in this space. We need, what's that? Baby sword skeleton on this space. We need 2 baby sword skeletons. So necromancer won't be able to spawn right now because they're all on the board. This one. Oh, there's another necromancer. Maybe I didn't play this exact one. I played one that's similar though. Might have been a tier 2 encounter that's kind of like this. There was like some different rules too. Yeah, okay. So enemies first. I think I'm good. Oh yeah, I can switch my equipment on my own turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right, necromancer is gonna fire at me. Darkness doesn't affect enemies, so dodge time. I probably need their behavior cards. I know I remember most of them, but I don't trust myself. Oh, that sucks. Okay, 2 damage. Bastards. Now, I don't want this barrel broken, so I'm going to say this guy moves this way. Because anyone who goes on his space, they break the barrel. And I need those souls. So I'll choose him to move this way. These guys don't move at all. They're not activated until I go on this tile for the first time. All right. My turn. 1 stamina, 2 stamina, 3 stamina to get to here. Then I activate these guys. These guys can't reach me. This guy'll shoot me. I think that's okay still. Even though I got hit for that 2 damage, I think it's okay still. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a run of 3 stamina. I have to end my movement once I enter the new room. I can still attack though. I can still attack. I mean, I won't kill this guy. He's 5 health. He's the only guy that's going to do damage right now. Just in case, I don't know. I'll attack these guys. Oh no, they're too far away. I can only attack this guy, so I might as well, right? I'm just going to attack with a blue die. No stamina. No stamina attack. Range 1, bow and arrow, blue die. Okay, we hit him for 1. We hit him for 1. Okay. Now these guys are all active. We go to the enemy turn. Necromancer's first, so we'll say this guy shoots at me. And he dodged it. Okay, we dodged it. We're good. I'll actually... No, I could spend a stamina to get on the node, but I don't think that's... No, it's not smart. It's not smart. I think it still would be fine. But if I did it, these guys would attack me. So that's stupid. Why am I even thinking that? All right. This necromancer has no movement. So it has no way to get to me. It literally stays in this room. I'm pretty sure. There were some rules online that supposedly a developer came up with, because there's no rules in the rule book that explain how an enemy gets from one room to another, unless they have forward movement. So picture an archer in this room. Can't shoot onto another tile. You're not allowed. So the archers always want to move away, right? So like they would be useless. But what they did was there's some house rules, kind of like, I think it was mentioned by a developer online that somebody put in those unofficial rules. But basically you just, if they have movement points, you move them forward to the next room. And once they get in the new room, then they start acting like normal again. Unfortunately, this guy has 0 movement, so I don't know how you do that one. There might be rules for it online, but there's nothing in the rule book. So I'm leaving that guy where he is. I don't care. This guy will move 1. These guys will move 1. Yeah, they have to go on this space, but that's okay. I just have to drop it to win. And enemies are done. My turn. I'll move for 1. Drop this, and we win. Like, I don't see how that's not... It is just level 1 encounter, but that feels easy, right? And then that ends the scenario. Place a torch on the shrine node. Done. Like, once it's done, you instantly end the scenario. That's it. I don't know. Yeah, the skeleton's like so far away. That's why I thought, like, I'm just outrun him, right? He's going to take a year to get over to me. It's fine. Yeah. We'll see other multi-rooms later that aren't going to be so easy, that we'll see more of how it works. That wasn't really a great showcase. Some of these encounter cards, like, feel like they weren't really play tested with a lot of the setup scenarios. Like, even if I pick different tiles, it's still kind of, that one's kind of easy, I feel, but it's always the same enemies. And like, maybe it's my dodge, right? If I wasn't playing a character that had so many dodge dice, I probably would have got hit a lot more there. If I was playing like a slower character, maybe. And I would have played more safe. But the fast, dodgy Dex character seems to be good for that one. Which is why I would choose that one when I see it, right? That's part of the fun. Okay, so we're going to roll for this die, this barrel that was not broken. And we get 1 extra soul. And then we get 2 more souls for the scenario rewards. Player +1. We get Fireball. Fireball! All right. So the deck's going to get shuffled again. So all that stuff I put on the bottom doesn't matter. Fireball. Yeah, it is the one I was thinking. 5 stamina, though. Ugh. 5 stamina. I need very good intelligence, which I'm lacking, you guys know. But for 5 stamina, 2 orange dice, it's magic attack. So against enemies like the skeleton soldiers are weaker against magic than they are physical. It hits every enemy on the node. Every enemy on the node. 1-handed weapon, 2 range, 2 range. Can't take upgrades though. So this is just locked in how it is for the rest of the scenario. But yeah. So I can't equip it. I need 4 more souls spent to get leveled up to equip it. I probably go do that, right? Because we're about to go to level 2 encounters, and yeah, and this also is a shortcut now, like I explained before. I don't know, sure, shortcut. Okay, so I never have to play these 2 ever again. I mean, I can if I want to, but I have the option to go here always and then forward. Even when I die or I rest at the bonfire and go back, I can skip right to here. Yep. A little bit of cleanup. Okay. I need to draw an event card. That's something. Unhallowed Offering. So this happens right now. Each player can flip any number of their player tokens from their ready face. This one doesn't flip, but this one, or this one. Add a soul to the cache for each token that was flipped. You know what, guys? I think I'm going to go rest at the bonfire to level up and buy items anyway. And that will refresh all my tokens. So I feel like this is a really good time to do that because I'm about to refresh them anyway. But if I wasn't, I probably wouldn't flip like any of them For 3 souls, it's not worth it. But right now, I'm about to go spend souls. Yeah. Let's spend them. So I will do that. I'll flip, 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 flip. That will give me 3 more souls. So we are at 8 souls. Okay. That was my event card. I already got the shortcut, the fireball, the souls. And now I can choose. I can switch equipment, but I haven't really changed my stats. Or I can rest at the bonfire, which I will do. I'll rest at the bonfire because I want to get ready before we go to tier 2. And I will spend a spark, going down to 4 sparks left. Okay, 4 sparks left. And now I'm at the bonfire. I can spend souls to level up at the Firelink Shrine or whatever it's called. I can go to the Andre to purchase again, which I'll do. I'll look at what's there first before I start spending souls. I want all the info. And I get to refresh all my tokens. Okay, so let's do a purchase. You can do this once per visit to the shrine or whatever it's called. Okay, so we reveal 4. I'll bring them on the screen for you guys. Titanite shards. This is a weapon upgrade. It basically, this weapon's attacks gain +1 damage. So whatever you roll on the dice, +1. And it costs nothing to attach it to a weapon, but the weapon has to be able to take upgrades, which we literally still haven't seen any weapon that can take upgrades yet. So that sucks. Here's some armor. Oh, look at this. This is another armor for me. It's a cheaper one though. It's a lower level armor for the thief. So it's more affordable to get equipped. When you dodge, you may move 2 nodes instead of 1. Now, when you dodge, if I don't spend stamina, I can't move at all. So I assume this doesn't let me get to move once for free, because this is based on the old rules. They didn't update all the text on the cards. So I feel like if I dodge and I spend a stamina to move 1 node, I'm allowed to move 2 instead of 1. That's how I would treat this. Other than that, it allows me to attach upgrades though, but it's like the same dodges and stuff as my regular armor. We'll check in a sec. All right, here's some weapons. This is a melee weapon, 2-handed, so I can still equip this with my shields because they let me equip with 2-handed. Although faith and strength are like my 2 things that are most expensive to get up to those high levels. And this doesn't let me dodge. I'm really looking for items weapons that allow me to dodge would be nice. Oh, I've played with this guy before in the old days. Back in my day. The Zweihander, however you say it. Again, look at the strength, 35. I don't think I'm getting to that anytime soon. 2 orange. Oh, you can put upgrades on this. So for 5, I could be rolling, like I could have bought that poison one and attached it and the Titanite shard. So I'd be like for 5 stamina, rolling these 3 dice, adding an extra damage and poison on top. Amazing, right? But like leveling up to that, I don't know if that's happening. But I think a 2-handed melee weapon is better for me because I can still use my shield. So it's kind of cheating. So it's kind of like the dex build way to go. If I go strength, this could be usable. It does hit at 1 range away. That's pretty good for a melee weapon. But there's no free attack on it either, which is kind of annoying. Sometimes you just need a decent attack for free and not spend a stamina. So like when you start getting low on health, you kind of can't attack with this thing, which is kind of fun. It's like very risky weapon. But we do have Fireball already, which I feel like is a weapon we're going to take. So I don't know if taking this Zweihander is a smart play. Or the Great Mace. I want the Titanite shard. But again, I don't have a weapon to even put it on right now. But I'm thinking for the future. Oh, man. All right. We got lots of choice here. Lots of choice. So these are our purchase items. So I already have a shield that I'm going for. There's no shield option here anyway. This armor's like way later, but like this could be helpful because I could attach the ring to it if I get up in the stats. Yeah, the armor in between would be good. I just don't know if like I spend 1 soul on that to buy it, then like, am I only using it for like a minute? And like, it is the same stats to upgrade, sort of. So it's like not like I'm wasting investing in it. I'll buy it, I think. I think I will buy it though. Yeah. Okay. I like the Titanite shard. I feel like that's really good. Because even if we roll nulls, we still have like 1 hit always. Because it always does +1 damage. But again, like, what am I attaching that to? Literally, I have nothing here to attach it to. Nothing here that lets me attach anything. It would just be like, maybe if I see a weapon later. Now, I could take this, and then in the future, try to attach this to it. And that's like, I'm going to wreck the game a bit. But I don't know. Or I could just hold out and hopefully see some better weapons. And maybe I'll see other shards. There's a ton of weapon upgrades. Just this one has 0 requirements. So it's like it can attach no matter where I spend my money. Let's see. So the fact that upgrading happens in 2s, because it's always evens, right? It's like 2, 4, and 8. This extra soul doesn't really do anything for me right now. But then maybe 8 does. So hold on, let's put back, which one was it? Okay, it just took the armor, right? Okay, let's evaluate what we're doing right now, because maybe it's smarter just to spend all those souls for leveling up and not take any of this. So I want to get Fireball. I need 4 souls for Fireball. Okay, 4 souls for Fireball. What about the small shield? That would be 2 more. Oh, that's another 6. That's 8. Yeah, that's too much. And then down here, I need another 2. And they don't even use the same stat. I don't care about this anymore then, if I'm taking this as a ranged weapon. And this is way out there still. So I really don't need to spend on anything, so I could try to start working towards this. But I can't reach it right now, so I might as well invest. Okay, so what I'm going to do is do the force. Oh yeah, so I'll buy these 2 for 2. Oh yeah, let's just take these 2 souls. Okay, so I bought these to my inventory. These I'm going to pass on. Okay, and with 6 souls, I will upgrade intelligence for 4. Okay. And then I'll upgrade dexterity while I'm here. Because I don't want to like lose those souls, so might as well spend them. So even if I die, I don't drop anything. And then again, pre-upgrading, not knowing what you're going to get, is if I get those free upgrades happening from here, I can then equip stuff without going back to the bonfire, as long as it's in my inventory. So maybe we can upgrade a free upgrade on like dexterity now that costs 4. And that would be helpful. Our intelligence is already ready for this high level armor. We just need 2 more upgrades in strength. And oh no, we need 3 more upgrades in strength. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, okay, well, whatever. It's for now. Fireball will replace... I think just replace our bow, right? Or our dagger, maybe. Yeah, we have 27 intelligence now, so we definitely can equip this. I just don't know. We can only carry like so many things. Like, which 3 items do I take, you know? So the range, yeah, maybe I still take the bow. Yeah, I'll leave the knife behind. I think I'll leave the knife behind because the fireball I can still attack on the same node. That'll be like my melee weapon also. Because it still does two dice. The only problem is if I run into enemies that are strong against magic, but I have my bow to be my like physical weapon versus the knife. I don't know. I can always trade it out later if it's not working. No upgrades. I can't put any upgrades on right now. Okay. All right. So we reset the bonfire. So this will reset. I mean, they all technically reset, but we're probably not going to go back to these ones. Essa, how's it going? All right. Anything else we need to do there? I think we're good. Yeah, Dominic, I think that's what I'm going to do is just wait on the better weapon. Yeah. What do I need for the armor? The black hand armor. I need strength and dex. I now have enough dex. I just need 2 upgrades on strength. So 6 more souls. And then we can equip that. Again, it's not doing anything different than my current armor other than letting me roll a little further away after dodging. But it has that upgrade potential. The only problem is the only armor upgrade I have is like a little bit out of reach right now. So maybe when we see other armor upgrades, I'll start worrying about that more. But I need to upgrade my strength anyway for the hard leather armor we want to get to eventually. Because it allows me to roll 2 dodge dice. Like an extra dodge dice is key. Okay. I think we're done at the bonfire. I'm pretty sure I did everything involved there. So now we can go to our shortcut. We're actually going to replay this room. I wasn't even thinking. Why did I clean that all up? I'm an idiot. I should have just left that all set up because we're replaying the room. I mean, I could just house rule it that we just don't even do it and I just do the same thing. I literally only have to roll for like a necromancer attack, right? Yeah, I'm going to do a little fast forwarding then. Because all that was there that shot at me was a necromancer in the first room and a necromancer in the second room, right? I could switch up the tiles to kind of spice it up, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. So let's just do an attack. Let's replay it quickly without having to set it up and redo it all, right? Because that's kind of boring to watch. So necromancer attacks me. I think I still have the same dice. So that necromancer attacked me in the first room, right? Oops. We dodged his attack. Then we spent 3 stamina, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so 3 stamina. And then we're in this room. We attack the necromancer. Doesn't matter. He's got a ton of health. Who cares? Then he attacks us back. We dodge it again. Then we move and drop the shrine. We're good, right? You guys trust me that I won that one? No problem. Didn't even take any damage. Okay. So we get the rewards again of 2 souls. There was a barrel there that wouldn't have got broken. So let's roll for the barrel. 2 more souls. So we actually get 4 souls. A little bit of grinding, but I'm cheating. Fireball, we don't have to search for. We know it's not there. Shortcut still happens. It's a thing. Okay. I can then choose to equip equipment if I got anything new. Oh yeah, we draw a new event card. This might matter. Green Blossom. During the next encounter, when this character runs, they can move any number of nodes without spending stamina. Wow. Yeah, if I had this in that last scenario, I'd just run without even spending stamina to go drop the torch. It'd be even easier. And then at the end of the next encounter, discard this card. Okay. So this is a thing that I have. I don't know where to put this, but I have it. Okay, whatever. All right, so we're going to move on to the next one. We're going to go to tier 2 encounters now, which I feel like I'm a little more ready for, but not that much more ready for. I'm still rolling the same dodge dice, still the same defense dice, which scares me. And we're going to see harder challenges, I'm sure. I do have better offense, though, I think, but it's questionable because rolling the hitting all nodes is like 5 stamina, and 5 stamina leaves you kind of exposed. So I don't know. We will see. It's a pricey attack. I put these out of the way. Maze of the Dead. Oh, I've not played this one. I don't think I've played any. I think I played 1 3-tile encounter, but it was in tier 3. I don't think I've ever played on a 3 tier 1 and tier 2. Activate all levers. So levers are a new tile that go on a node, and you can interact with them. I think you're allowed to go on their node. You don't have to be adjacent, but we'll find out in 1 second. A character on the same node as a lever can spend their action to activate it. So instead of attacking, basically, encounters that include the lever will detail the effect of doing so on their card. So this one is activate all levers. There is a lever in all 3 rooms. It says reduce the node limit to 2, so we can't have 3 models on the same node, so there'll be lots more of bumping and pushing around. Enemies gain +1 dodge difficulty. That's bad for me. I live and breathe by the dodge, so that makes it much harder to dodge attacks. And I don't know what the dodge is on the crazy skeleton. Yeah, so this guy would be dodge 3. So there is no way I could dodge this guy's 4 damage push that he does 2 times in a row. So that would suck. I would always get hit by it. And he moves pretty quickly. So this one would be slow and methodical. I would need to go room by room, carefully trying to kill all the enemies. The Necromancer in the first room, he would sit around for a while spawning skeletons, but actually wouldn't spawn any because they would all be in this room. He would only spawn if I killed this one. Before killing him, he would keep bringing this one back. So the first room's not that bad, but I still would want to kill that Necromancer. And then I pull the lever, I go to the next room. The next room has this super annoying guy in it. So he's going to be knocking me around the room. And he is 5 health, I think. Yeah, he's 5 health. So he's running around the room, smashing me over and over again. And I can't dodge it, so that's a nightmare. Yeah, he might kill me, like, straight up. But if I do kill him, I can loot the chest with no worries. Then I go to the last room where there's traps. I can kill these guys pretty easy, probably, and loot the chest. Because the scenario doesn't end when all the enemies are dead. Only when I pull all the levers. A shortcut would be okay. I mean, 3 souls is all right. I just don't know if this is worth the risk of that guy not being able to dodge him. And he's 5 damage, and look at his resistance. So he's the same strength blocking physical attacks and resisting magic attacks. So he's going to be harder to get that 5 damage on, because even if I try to cheat him with magic, he still defends it just as good. And it's not like poisoning him is going to kill him, because that only knocks away 1 damage at a time. and I can't survive 5 rounds of this guy smashing me over and over again. I will die. So just because of this one guy alone, it could be a nightmare based on how my class is built right now. So that's what I'm thinking with that one. But let's see. Maybe this is the better option. Who knows? Lost Chapel. Warm light offers salvation, yet fiends lurking in the shadows respect not your sanctuary. Secure your surroundings before you dare rest. Oh, I've never played one that reaches an exit node yet. So one of the nodes will be an exit node. I can reach it to kind of like leave the scenario, basically. So 3 rooms, which is funny. I do start in the first room. I have to get through 3 rooms, just like the other one. So either way, we're seeing a 3-room scenario. Oh, this friggin' guy's in this room too. Characters can only leave a tile if there's no enemies on it. Oh, so I have to kill all of the enemies. Uh-oh. Oh, no. So this guy won't spawn any skeletons until I start killing these skeletons, so I need to kill him first. But once I clear this room, then this necromancer is going to now be able to spawn up to 3 skeletons in this room. So I'll have like 5 skeletons to deal with pretty quick. Oh man. This is also a shortcut. Gives me just as many souls and an extra event. I like these rewards better. Slightly. Oh man. Oh man. How much range is on the poison though? Oh, poison is range 1. I don't know how I'm going to slowly kite and then poison with only a range 1 poison effect. That's going to be tough. I'll be spending extra stamina to try to move, and it also costs 1 stamina just to poison at range 1. So either way, I'm fighting one of these annoying guys, but at least this one I can have the potential to dodge. This one does have more loot, like 1 more chest, but this one still has 1 chest I can grab before leaving. All right, I'll put it up to you guys. Both suck. Both suck. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just this special rule scares me of the extra dodge difficulty. No, I can't do this one, guys. I can't. Because every enemy, right? So now I need 2 dodges to even dodge like the necromancer's magic and stuff. I can't do this one. I can't. This dodge is my strength. I can't do it. No, I'm sorry, guys. I can't even do it. I'm scared. Not happening. Oh, I just shuffled the wrong one in. What was that called? Lost Chapel, right? Yeah. And like they say, if you're scared, go to church. Okay? So I'm going to church. No Maze of the Dead for me. Not happening. Yeah, I'm thinking the +1 difficulty of dodging that big guy, but +1 difficulty of dodging all of them is like the worst thing ever. Now, if I was a character who never dodged, who cares? Like if I was rolling 0 dodge dice, that doesn't affect me, right? All right. Take a drink break. Yeah, based on the speed of going through this, I like playing this slow and methodical. I'm enjoying myself. I know it makes for a longer stream and all. But I think what we'll do is, if we can get to the Black Knight, we'll fight him. And if we can beat him, we'll save our progress and we'll continue the stream in tomorrow's episode. Just based on looking at how long this has been taking. But yeah, I think that's the play. So let's see. I think this scenario is going to take a while. All right, let's set her up. Okay. Sure, we'll flip a tile. That's a boss tile. I can't use that one. All right, whatever. Okay. So which orientation? Maybe I'll do it like this. Yes, I'll set it up like this because it'll fit on screen better, I think. Let's do it like this. Okay. Oh, you know what I could do? Hold on. Bear with me, bear with me. So I need this one to attach. Okay, like that. So this one needs to attach to a doorway. And then the doorway has to attach up here. So we could do it like this. Or like this. I don't know. I don't even know where everything's going yet. But I'll have to slide this up. So I have to set it up like upside down. I'll figure it out. Okay, so our starting node is here. So room 1, we have 2 sword skeletons on this node. We have a necromancer on the other enemy node. Oh, right where we are. Okay, that's fun. I have to kill them all anyway, right? Yeah, that's a bad setup, but hey, I did what I did. Whatever. Let's make it challenging. I don't know. Okay. Tombstone on this one. So nobody can go on that space. Traps. We need traps. Gotta mix these up a little bit. Some of them are flipping every time I grab them. Okay. So we need trap here. Trap here. Trap here. Yeah. Not on the character starting nodes, not on a doorway node. Here. This node needs one. I think that's it. Okay. Then the next room over here, we need 2 little bow skeletons on this node with a necromancer on the same node. Actually, he'll hide behind the skeletons because that's what necromancers do. Then I need another sword skelly over here. 2 barrels. So hopefully those didn't get broken, but I think maybe they won't. No traps in this room. Then I need the big annoying guy. That's fun. We get to see this guy because I didn't see this guy. I played like almost 2 full playthroughs and I did not see this guy till the very end of the last playthrough in like one of the final rooms. He doesn't show up very often, I feel. Early. Yeah, so it's kind of unlucky we're getting him here in a tier 2, but he's up here. The exit node. I don't know. Is there an exit token? Oh, that's what this is probably. I've never used this token yet. Yeah, this is fun. Played a couple times. I've not seen all these encounters yet, or all the mechanics. So it's kind of fun. I'm seeing new stuff today. What the hell? What? I don't know if this is accurate, but it calls it the skeleton ball token. I don't know what the hell that means. Are they sure it's not the exit tile? Like, I don't know what other token would be an exit. That's the closest looking thing to an exit I have. I don't know. It has an arrow. It looks exactly like the arrow on the exit. I'm sure this is the exit tile. Like, what the hell is a skeleton ball? I don't know. Maybe one of the encounters uses this or something. I've never seen this before. Charlotte, how's it going? Okay, I'll put this on the board. I'm going to use it as an exit token. I don't know if that's what it is, but is going to go here. Here's the exit space. So if we can get on that after killing all enemies, we can leave. So it really should just say kill all enemies is the requirement. Because we can't leave a tile until we kill all the enemies. Treasure chest. Unless I'm misunderstanding how exits work, because maybe I can just run out and miss the treasure. Let's see. I just want to read the exit stuff. Exit nodes. Exit nodes are not represented by tokens. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. So I don't know what this is for, but sure. Exit nodes are not represented by tokens and only appear on encounter cards indicated by the whatever archway symbol. Exit nodes have an increased node limit of 4. If an encounter's objective is to reach the exit and all characters are on the exit node, the party completes the encounter. So is that the same thing as leaving a tile? I don't know. I mean, we can say whatever we want. It says characters can only leave a tile if there's no enemies on it. Do they mean I can't exit the last tile? Because then I don't get why this just doesn't say kill all enemies then, you know? So I have a feeling like maybe you don't have to kill the enemy in the final room. Like I don't have to kill this guy because I'm not like leaving a tile, like when you leave a tile, you know? I don't know. I don't know. No idea. No idea. Okay. I don't know where to put all this stuff. I'm gonna put this here. Okay. Matthew says, I played it where we killed everything, but I don't know. We just wanted to kill everything anyway. Yeah, the only difference is like this guy's pretty challenging solo, right? So it's like, but then again, if like I want to get that treasure chest, I'm probably gonna kill him first because I don't really want to kill the chest and then get attacked by him, but I don't know. Yeah. Because otherwise, like if it is kill all enemies before like exiting, then what's the point of an exit tile? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because then it's like having exits in the game are pointless. Special rules kind of messy. And I kind of want to look up like maybe another exit tile one because normally it doesn't matter, but whatever. It's fine. All right, let's see. We got skeleton soldiers. We got necromancers. We got skeleton archers. And we got skeleton beasts, right? That's it. We don't have any other giant ones. Skeleton beast goes at 6. So they'll activate in this order, left to right. I know. Matthew, I know. Like, did they mistakenly do it that way? Or like, I don't know. Obviously, you'd think it's Dark Souls, like, make it harder, right? Like, YOLO. But we'll do it that way. We'll make it harder. Let's, for entertainment's sake. If I go through this without dying, you guys will call shenanigans. So I gotta die at least once, right? The only problem is, if we rule it this way, we have to do it every time to get through this room. So when we die, we don't get any new souls to buy anything or anything. So we literally have to play this over and over again with the same equipment, basically. And we might not have the same bonus. Oh yeah, this might actually be okay. If I can literally move anywhere I want without spending stamina, this guy might not be as hard as I'm thinking. But I still would not want to do him with 3 dodge required. No thanks. No thanks, no thanks, no thanks. All right. And please remind me, I have Ember, and I know on previous playthroughs on streams and stuff, I always forget the Ember token. If I get hit for 3 or more damage, reduce it by 1, always. As long as I don't die, I get to keep that ability all the way going forward. But I always play and forget I have that, and I'm taking full damage all the time. I always forget it. So feel free to yell at me if you see that, because that could be the difference between winning and losing. I think we're all set up. I just feel like there's so many tiles that maybe I'm not, but I think we are. All right. So we got to reach the exit node. I will start here. Enemies will go first. I'll make these guys move this way. Oh, no, wait. They don't go first. This guy goes first. He will attack me with the magic. And I will try to dodge it with my 2 dodge dice. Nothing has changed with dice. Dodged, right? Dodged. Okay. I could spend a stamina to move. Or to roll away on a dodge, but I don't think I need to. He's going to spawn a skeleton on his node, but all 3 skeletons are there, so he doesn't spawn anything. So we ignore that ability. And these guys aren't active yet. So I think it's just my turn. I have no stamina to clear, no other players to move. I don't know, what weapon do I want to start with here? I have to kill all of them. Do I just go after this guy with like a crazy fireball? And maybe like, I probably won't one-shot him, but it might be close. But I also could roll 2 1s and it's useless. Oh, actually he's stronger against magic. So I probably can't really one-shot him likely with 2 orange. Like it's possible, but I would need to roll like 7. And I could roll a 7 or 8 or the highest. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe that might be too much. Or I could attack them with the same roll. I probably would wipe them all out, but then that makes him able to spawn more. And I don't want that either. I could just try to attack him with physical, like switch to my arrows. That way he has less defense. I'm not rolling as nice of dice, but at least I'm not spending as much stamina. Yeah. Place the amber token on the life track. Amber token on the life track. Dominic, what are you saying? Amber token on the life track. Oh, this Ember token you're saying, put it on the track. I see what you're saying. Like, put it here to remind me. So, like, I can't even do it without... Ah! Yeah. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'll put it, like, here, maybe. I'll put it, like, down here. Or here. I'll put it, like, kind of in the area. It'll be more noticeable, I think. You're right. I see what you're saying. I got it, Dominic. I was like, what token is he talking about and where? I didn't know what you meant. I thought you were meaning for enemies' health or something. I didn't know what you were saying. I was totally in a different world, thinking about how I'm going to approach this. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Let's YOLO. Let's open it big. 5 juicy stamina. The fact that I can move anywhere without spending stamina is crazy. 5 stamina. I'm going to shoot at this guy with a big fireball. I mean, hopefully it does some good damage, but again, he defends for 2, so this could literally do nothing. And I'm sitting there with 5 stamina spent. Oh, okay, sure. 4, 5, he blocks 2, he takes 3. He's 2 away. That's not bad. 3 damage. Okay. Now movement. I feel like I can have these guys kite down here. So like this, I'm just going to move here. And again, I don't need to spend stamina because I have the green blossom, I guess. Oh no, I'll stay down here actually. I'll just go on his node. Okay. Then these guys will go. I'll move them here. And I'm not there, so they don't do anything. My turn, recover 3 stamina. And then I'll switch. I'm going to switch to the bow. And I'm going to step here, move first. I'll spend 3 stamina. And I'll just fire 2 black dice. Wait. Why am I going again already? I didn't do this guy's attack, did I? I messed up. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I'm doing things out of order. This guy fired at me, I dodged him, right? These guys moved. Then I attack with fireball. Then they should get to go again. Oh, I was moving into this position. Now they go. He fires on me. Sorry, I'm being dumb. Yeah. He fires on me. And then I dodge it. Okay. Then these guys would move like this. So that's 2 enemy turns. Now on my turn, I'll step back. And then I'll fire with the, I'll switch to the bow. I think that's correcting everything. I think it was, yeah. You'll more likely roll 4 with the orange than with 2 black. The only problem is all the stamina. I'm worried about spending that much stamina. And then like I whiff on a 3 magic damage attack. Although it would only be 2 because of my Ember token. No, I'll still do it. I'll still do it. So I clear 3 stamina. I spend 3. And I'll just fire with the bow. And he blocks only 1 because his physical defense is only 1, right? So like, I only need to roll 3. So like I was thinking like rolling orange would definitely be higher chance of getting 3 or more. But then I'm spending 5 stamina. I would only have room for 3. And then trying to recover all that before going to the next rooms. I mean, that's easy, but I don't know. This is my theory. I just think I'd go physical for his weakness. But he's dead. He's dead, so I don't have to worry about him spawning anything after I kill Bones, the skellies. So I move back, I shot. And then these guys, they'll go. I'll move them here. Okay. Now it's my turn. I clear 3 stamina. And then, I mean, kind of cheesy, but yeah, I'll switch to the fireball. Or, yeah, I'll do fireball. That's fine. I might as well all in on this one. Because there's no way I can miss, right? As long as I roll 2 pips. What I have, I had 2 there, 1 more, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The thing is I can rest up before going in the next room. So I can clear all that stamina. There's no timer on this mission or this scenario to make me rush and need to worry. So I can slow down and breathe between each room. Okay, it's 2 dice. 4. So they only block, it's magic, so they only defend 1. The rest, they only need 1 to die. Boom, skellies are dead. So now this necromancer can spawn more. That's fun. But I can't leave without killing them all anyway. And then that's me. So now enemies go back to me. So no enemies are active yet. So my room is empty. So I can literally just chill. And, oh yeah, I can move at the end of that turn. So I'll recover 3 stamina. I'll interact with this, which will let me peek at a deck. I'm going to peek at the event deck, actually, because sometimes there's really annoying ones in there. I mean, they won't affect the boss fight that's next, so I should probably be okay. How do we want to do this? Or do I do an item? If I look at the top item deck, I can put it on the bottom or keep it on the top. I don't know the encounters well enough to manipulate these, because, like, I mean, I could see one and I think it's bad, so I put it on the bottom. But then I don't know if there's 2 worse ones in the deck that I've now just bubbled up to the top, you know? I think event. I think event. Because there might be ones that like I don't want to go spend souls now, or I don't want to have the next encounter have poison and stuff. So I'll look at this one. Scout ahead. We've already seen this one before. There's duplicates, I guess. I'm going to put this one on the bottom, I think. I'm going to put this one on the bottom. I mean, it's not harmful. It would let us look at 3. When we get to after the Black Knight, it wouldn't go to where the boss spot is. It would go to the first level 2 after the Black Knight. It would allow us to look at 3 locations to choose from, but I'd rather see some of the other ones that are in here that like give me healing or let me level up some stats for free, or shop when I shouldn't be allowed to shop and stuff like that, or gain me extra souls. All that stuff I want more than that. But there could be ones that make the next encounter harder, so I'm risking that, unfortunately. But they'll never affect the boss fight, which is nice. Okay, so that's used up. Then I'll take another turn, 3 stamina clear, I'll go here. Then another turn, 3 clear stamina. And then, I don't know, I guess I'll just... So I move in, I have to end my movement there, but I can still attack. Probably do a fireball on this whole node, right? Because I'll probably kill these 2 annoying skeletons. The problem is I'm going to get hit by this guy, but I think it's a good risk. So I'm going to fireball. I'm going to take 5 stamina. I mean, my bar is clear, might as well. I'm going to attack this node, which is 1, 2 away, so it's still within range. I only have 2 range on the fireball. Yeah, that mist, I got to keep an eye on it, because it might be a good play. The only part I don't like about the mist, I can poison the enemies very nicely, but I have to be 1 range away, so I can poison them, and if I have move after, I can get away. But then they still get to activate. So if it's like on some archers, they still get to shoot me, and then at the end of their turn, then they take a damage. So it's like, it's kind of slow. But if I'm able to put it on some enemy and then kind of run away and leave them, and that would be cool in this scenario, but this scenario I can't even move tiles without killing them all anyway, so it's just like, it'd be nice if I could like poison something and then leave, and like it does its activation and then dies with its last health, but I can't do that, so not with these special rules, but maybe in another encounter it might work. Or I might value it higher. 4. So definitely these guys are dead. See ya, boys. This guy, though, blocks 2 of that and only takes 2. Okay. Enemy turn. Necromancer will fire on me with a magic. I dodged it, thankfully. And then this guy will come in. He pushes me. I will push this way. I don't want to break the barrels if I can avoid it. And then he's a 2 damage push attack. I'll try to dodge it. Yes, I dodged it. If I didn't dodge it, I'd be bleeding. But I would have blocked both damage, though. But still, I don't want a bleed token. That's the last thing I want right now. Okay. They're all done. Back to me. Clear 3 stamina. Can I get this necromancer? Oh, he didn't spawn. He spawns. He spawns. Because there are skellies now. So this skelly would have been there too. And the skelly would have actually gone while I was up here. Oh, he would break a barrel, right? Yeah, there's no way I could have stopped that. So I would have been here. And I would activate... Oh, you know what? I could bounce this way from this guy's push. And then I could say... Or actually, I'll bounce this way. And then I'll say this guy goes this way for me. And that way I'll avoid the barrels. I mean, maybe it's not the best position for not getting attacked. But I don't want to break these barrels because I want extra souls very bad. So if I have these barrels left over, I'll get to roll 2 black dice and get any bonus souls that are rolled. So it's kind of key. I'll take the hits for it. I'm down. All right. So yeah, so this guy pushed me to here. And this guy moved but can't reach me. And they're all done. Yeah, I forgot about his spawning. Because there's now skellies. He'll do it again too. Since I have unlimited stamina to move, I'm gonna go down to this corner. That will get this guy going this way. This guy can go this way, and that way the barrels are kind of safe. And I can fire on this guy and kind of chill. I'll just do the free fireball attack of 2 black dice. Oh no, but it's magic. That sucks. Yeah, I'll switch to the bow actually. And I'll take 3 stamina. And roll 2 black dice on this guy. All right, 1 gets through. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so I'm gonna get hit by the skeletons here. I should have maybe gone harder, but I could re-roll, but it's still not gonna. I only roll 1 die, and that can only get me 1 extra hit. Yeah, that's not enough. Okay, whatever. It happened. Okay, Necromancer is gonna turn around and get pissed and fire at me. Like, what the hell? How'd you get there? I dodge. He spawns another skeleton. That skeleton, actually this skeleton will go first, then this skeleton, then this skeleton, who will push me to here. And that's a 2 attack. And I dodged it, so no bleed. Wow, all the dodges are the right one. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. My turn, 3 stamina clears. Stupid Necromancer. YOLO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go YOLO on the Necromancer. 2 range away. 4. He blocks 2, takes 2. Is that enough? It's enough. Boom. See ya, buddy. GTFO. Necromancer down. Oh yeah. Archers are also down. Done. We just have these 2 to deal with. Okay. Skellies. Right? 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 Nobody gets me. All right. Let's clear 3 stamina. Sucks there, none of them are on the same node. I don't know if there's a way I could have done that, but that's okay. Let's just do free fireball attacks. I'm gonna do. Let's do 2 black dice on this guy for free. You got him. He only has 1 defense against magic. He's dead. I'll move here. And this guy will go here. This guy will go here. I clear 3 stamina. Free magic attack of black. 2 black dice. 2 damage. Got him. Okay, then this guy will go here. And then repeat. Clear stamina. I'll attack for fireball. 2, just what I needed. Room is clear. I'll use my movement to go here. Start of new turn. Let's go get punched in the face. I move in the next room. I still have my attack. I mean, this is the guy with the resistance to all of this stuff. So 2 resistance on everything. So it doesn't matter if physical, I might as well go biggest dice, right? I have nothing in my bar. What's the worst he could do? He could hit me for 4 damage twice in a row, and I block everything, and I'm probably not going to dodge it. And let's say I roll like 1 pip. So I'm probably going to get hit for 6 damage, but I have Ember, so that should reduce it. So realistically, I'll probably take 4 damage a turn if I'm getting hit by him. But oh, he's actually only going to hit me once because he moves once and hits me once. I would only get hit twice if I was on his node at the start of his activation. So I'll probably only take 2 damage a turn. I should be totally fine then to load up here. Yeah. I just have to like calculate kind of the odds so that I don't fill up my bar too far and then get smashed. Yeah, Paragon, this is the Too Many Bones Dice Tower. They did send me a replacement. It literally took like 2 months or 3 months to get it. And it still has the problem of the magnets being weak down here, but they're slightly stronger. So it doesn't fall over as often. But I think I'm still going to have to use 2-sided Velcro tape to put it in here. I'm going to kind of fix it. And they didn't, the other one I'm going to do the same too. I'm not going to ask for another one because they'll probably just still send me one that's kind of like defective. But it works. It definitely works. This one is better, but it's definitely not the strong magnets like in my Victorum one or the strong magnets that are up here. So they definitely have a defective whole batch that they're still sending out as replacements, which sucks, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it. But yeah, at least they tried. They definitely sent me one that's quote unquote better. But the fact that I own a Victorum one, I know what the proper quality is supposed to be. So but yeah, whatever. Yeah. Yep. But anyways, I'm definitely using it today because it's very nice. I like it, and yeah, it fits Dark Souls, I think. It's nice and dark and ominous. Okay. Yeah, fireball, right? We're just doing a fireball. I'm trying to think, like, is that the right play? Sure. Oh, sorry, he is going to get me twice. He activates twice. He activates twice right here. I forgot about that. I knew he moved twice. I knew it. Yeah, it's not he moves 2 spaces here. He actually moves this twice. Yeah, weird. What did I get? I got a 6. He blocks 2, takes 4. He's 1 health away from dying. I mean, he's only 1. I could just use a die, right? He's got 1 health left. And now I'm sitting here with my pants down, fully exposed. Okay, so his turn. He is going to move 1, pushing me off the node. I guess I'll just go here. It's going to be a 4 melee attack with this push. So I roll 1 black die and 2 dodge. I mean, if I roll 2 dodge successes, I fully dodge it. But I just don't think I will. It's very rare. No. But I do block 2 of the damage because I rolled 2 pips here. So I take 2 damage. And it doesn't get reduced because it has to be 3 or more to be reduced by the Ember token. And then he'll move again because he repeats the whole line again. And he'll push me. I can't go on the treasure chest. I'll just go up here. Another 4 damage melee attack coming through. I don't dodge it. I only block 1. I take 3 damage, but because I have the Ember token, it reduces it by 1. And look at that. I'm like 2 cubes away from death. If I didn't roll some of those black dice there, I could have died. So maybe that magic shot was way too risky. Pontus, you could be right. It's just this product has multiple magnets in it. And the same ones are defective on 2 of my dice towers. And multiple people that were in chat before when I was unboxing this that also had the same issues where those 2 magnets were weak down here, but all the other magnets are totally strong and fine. And like I even demonstrated on the unboxing where like you could hear the magnets slapping very strong that are literally 15 centimeters apart, 10 centimeters apart. So like you think the same like earth effects or nature effects would affect them. I see what you're saying though. Canada's too cold for magnets. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's all. I just think that somebody screwed up and put the wrong ones in, I think. Because it's like too coincidental. It's only the same installation points. So I feel like whichever manufacturing station where the person was putting those magnets in or machine or whatever, They put the wrong magnets in that machine for that run. But whatever machine was putting the magnets in the other spot was the right magnets or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how it all works. Something like that happened though. Definitely something like that happened. Someone screwed up. All right. I need to kill this guy. So I'm going to clear 3 stamina. I got to be careful with the stamina spending. I only need to hit 3 points of damage and he'll block 2 and 1 gets through. So 3 points of damage. I can't even spend 5 stamina to do my big fireball attack, which isn't guaranteed to hit. However, I can... Oh, poison. Poison, 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 guys. Poison. This is what it's for. Was anyone yelling at me to do that? Dominic. The mist question? Yeah, Dominic, I didn't even see your comment. I'm an idiot. You got it. You are correct. Yeah. Okay. So switch to the poison mist. I can use it at range 1. I just need to spend 1 stamina to do poison. So I'll apply poison to my friend here. So he will activate. But thanks to my unlimited, my super awesome running shoes, I can run all the way over here like a big chicken, and he wouldn't even be able to reach me. And then he'll just die at the end of his activation, right? I think we're good. Poison mist for the win. So he'll activate. And then poison makes him lose 1 damage at the end of a turn. Then we remove the token. And that's enough to kill him. Wow. Look at this. I feel like a boss. I feel like a boss. Except for all this damage. But we just finished. No, we didn't finish the encounter. We're not done, guys. He died, but it's not over. I have to leave on an exit space. So I'm going to use some stamina, move over here, activate this treasure chest. Dragon Crest Shield. Not really for my build, because I use 2-handed weapons. This doesn't allow me to hold a 2-handed. So we win. We draw an, oh, we get all our rewards. Where is the card? Over here. Too much stuff. So we get 3 souls. Oh yeah, I was on the exit node. We left, whatever. Okay. 3 souls. I get to draw 3 event cards total. 1 for normal and then 2 extras as rewards. Which sometimes is a good thing, sometimes a bad thing. And then this one is completed. I'll do like this. Oh yeah, I roll for 2 barrels. 3 souls. So that was 6 total, right? Okay, I'll put that on screen in a sec. I'll just slide this down. All right. So those are done. This is also a shortcut now. So technically I have 2 shortcuts I can choose from. Now event card time, I think. And this is gone. As patches, trustworthy promise. If the characters complete this encounter, toss the patches token. If it lands with the bright side face up, double the amount of souls the characters earn from the encounter. If it lands on the corroded side up, the characters do not earn any souls from the encounter. After tossing the coin, discard this card. So again, this doesn't affect the next encounter because it's a boss encounter. It only affects the one after. But we're about to draw 2 more events, so hopefully that gets replaced. I mean, I like it's fun, but I got double the time I did it, but I'm not trusting my luck will always be that way. The Blacksmith's Trial. So this is consumable. I'll take this card and it'll tell me when it happens during the next encounter. This character can discard this card to re-roll an attack or defense roll. Oh, the whole roll. That's not usual. If the encounter is completed and this card has not been discarded, search the treasure deck until an upgrade card is revealed, then either add it to the inventory or use it to upgrade a card. But again, I have nothing that can be upgraded, so this is annoying. Then shuffle the treasure deck and discard this card. At least it'll get me a free upgrade, right? Okay. Sure. Alluring Skull. During the next encounter, this character rolls an extra dodge die when making defense rolls. Wow. Okay, I'm cheating. At the end of the next encounter, discard this card. So our boss fight's not going to be too tough. So after seeing that, I definitely am not going back to the bonfire. I think I'm going to push to fighting the boss, because I should be able to dodge him. He does have a lot of 2 dodge attacks, but now I'm rolling 3 dodge dice. So that should be okay. Unless you guys think I'm crazy and I should go back. I don't need to flip any tokens, so we don't really need to rest up like that. Extra dodge die. The only thing is, like, I could go spend souls, but like I think I push it because I have a shortcut right here. So even if I die here, I only have to replay that last one, and then I could get extra souls there and then go fight him again. Oh, did the stream go down for a sec? Oh, it did on YouTube's end. Oh, that's crazy. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I haven't dropped any frames or anything. Sorry. Oh, crap. I don't know what you missed. So basically, I drew events. I don't know how far it hiccuped, but I got the Alluring Skull. So I roll an extra dodge die when making defense rolls on the next encounter. And during the next encounter, I have a reroll, but if I don't use it, I can get a free upgrade out of the treasure deck, basically. And that right there is making me want to go fight the Black Knight instead of going back to the bonfire to spend souls. I don't think I have any new equipment I can equip. No, I haven't changed my stats, so none of this stuff can be equipped. But when I defeat the Black Knight, if I do, I get a free visit to a bonfire. And then I can spend souls, and hopefully I'll get more souls from him. And if I do die on him, I have a shortcut right here to go back to, right? And I can grind a little bit. So I'm not that worried. Like, these shortcuts have made me feel pretty confident that if I lose, if I die once here, it's not bad. Like, I go back here, I'll grind a bit, maybe then I go rest and spend souls. I don't know, we'll see. But those souls will be sitting here though, that's the problem. But this extra dodge die just makes me feel like I'm probably okay. So we gotta find the boss tile. And it's the one that has the mini boss symbol on it, the skull without the crown. Actually, let me put these tiles over here. Okay, so we need the Black Knight. Oh, it was only for a few seconds? Oh, okay, okay. So our Black Knight, he's going to start here. If anyone doesn't know Dark Souls, one of the original boss battling board games, I think, it has these arcs. The little on his base, see the arcs? So based on their behaviors, like he attacks certain arcs, he could have weak arcs based on his attacks. And his attacks are different, and his behavior cards are different every time you play, because they could come out in a different order. And just like the video game, the way the bosses kind of have attack patterns, and when they get a certain amount of health loss, they'll start doing different attacks. We'll be drawing from these 6 cards and making his deck out of 4 of them. So every time you play him, there's going to be 2 cards in here you won't have in the deck, and you won't know until you go through 1 round of him attacking. And then you don't shuffle the deck. So you kind of know what his attack pattern is, and you can kind of abuse it if you have a good memory. But once he heats up, so once he gets down to 10 health from his 20 he starts with, he'll then add one of these 3 heat up cards. So you only use one every time you play him. So again, if we die here and we got to go back to the bonfire, use up a spark, then we have to go back through that last encounter, come back here again, we will reset this up. So it'll be different. So maybe we'll have a better shot because maybe he will get a different heat up card that we're better against or something, you know? Or he combos a little differently that doesn't hit us as hard, you know? Or we can dodge easier. Because if you look, even the dodging, right? Some of his attacks are 2 dodge, but some are only 1. And he'll act differently. And you see this arcs down here line up to the arcs on his base. So this tells me he hits like all of his nodes, but he only hits all the nodes on these arcs at a range of 2. So if I was doing that card, a Vicious Hack, I'd kind of rotate it like this. And every node that's within range 2, 1, 2, that's all in the front arc and his left arc. So all the nodes here, like he splits these nodes in half. So this is in his front arc, but these nodes are also in his right arc over here. So these 3 are in his right arc. These are in his left arc. And all these nodes are in his center arc. Everything down here. But this attack would only be range 2. So I'd count like, 1, 2. So it hits everything but these 2 spaces on this side. And then it doesn't hit this space. So the Vicious Hack, where he's standing, would suck. But yeah. But again, we don't know when is he going to do that and if he's even going to have that card in his deck. So that's kind of how bosses work. This one doesn't have any other enemies in the setup. So if you look here, this guy is set up like this. So we can start at the bottom. He starts in the middle. He's the only enemy. There's no traps, no treasure chests, no tombstones, no nothing. It's kind of a little boring and vanilla. So we only have to worry about him. He's just a mini boss. Our goal is to kill the Black Knight. He's a knight with armor, suit black blocks. Your descent is bearing is unyielding as the surrounding darkness. Okay, great. Rewards will be 7 souls. Yum, 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 yum. I'll also get these rewards. He drops his equipment. Whether I can use it or not, we'll take a look at it after. It might fit my build, maybe not, I don't know. Then special rules. When this encounter is completed, reach page 31 in the rulebook, which explains to you all the things you do to set up the second part of the campaign, which we'll play in tomorrow's stream, assuming we get past this and we don't get stuck here and start dying and we're not built for it. But yeah, that's the plan. So Black Knight. So no special rules adjusting it. We're just basically fighting a plain old boss. Easy peasy. And he's only 1 enemy activating, so I don't need to worry about all other enemies in which order. But he would be going first because he's like a 10. So he was active first. Oh, look at this. Physical, he's actually a pretty good physical defense. So it's a good thing I have a magic attack because that would be the ideal attack, right? He also has a special rule here, though. At the end of a character's turn, if they made 1 or more attacks against the Black Knight that did not cause any wounds, I suffer stagger. And stagger, I believe, goes on my board for 1 turn, and my attacks cost 1 extra stamina. And then the token clears at the end of my turn. I'm pretty sure that's what stagger is. I always confuse it with frostbite, which I think makes me refresh 1 less stamina. But let me check. Stagger. Characters with stagger token must spend 1 additional stamina when performing attack options. Enemies with stagger tokens reduce the value of their attack symbols by 1. I don't have anything that causes stagger, but there might be stuff in the game that does. Okay, so I need all his regular cards that don't have a heat up symbol. So those are his heat up cards. Okay, I'm going to put these like up here. Actually, I'll put them, no, yeah, I'll put them there. And then I need his regular cards, which all these are regular. I'll shuffle them. And then we'll give him 4 cards to make his behavior deck. And when he heats up and gets that extra card, you do shuffle the deck. So you need to like relearn his attack pattern because he'll have a new pattern. Also, they give these guys dice or dials. I don't want to call them dice. They give them dials to show their health that's specific to the Black Knight. And it also reminds you when you get to the heat up the little fire icon beside there to tell you he heats up. So we'll get reminded, which is kind of nice. Instead of piling up damage tokens all over the place. But yeah. So he's got 20 health. Okay. And then all these cards are basically the cards we'll have to shuffle in the deck after he's defeated. And also his cards will earn. Which are these three, which I'll place here. We'll earn those to our inventory if we beat him. And then these cards, we will shuffle in. Actually, we'll put it like this. Okay. So I get to roll extra dodge dice when defending. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'll put these two that we're not using just under his card. So we may need them if we have to replay him. And there is his behavior deck. Okay. I'll start this corner. Right? It's anywhere on the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Are we ready? Ready for our boss fight? First boss fight? Here we go. Enemies go first. I don't need to rejig any equipment before we go into the fight. And yeah. Defensive strike. So his weak arc is the back. That's what that red symbol is. So what he's going to do first, he has a range 2 melee attack. He's looking for the closest character. And he's going to hit everything on the node, but we're playing solo, so it just hits us. We don't care about that symbol. Range 2. 1, 2, 3. Haha, you missed. Then he's going to move 1 towards me. I'll move him. Oh, I can choose to move him here, here, or here. I feel like since I want to hit his rear arc, I'm going to actually move him here. And I turn him to face that way towards the node he's moving on. They never rotate when they're attacking, only when moving. So he is going to just turn towards the node he's going to get closer to me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. I'll choose this one. So he goes here and he stays facing the corner. He's bad, so he looks in the corner and takes a timeout. Okay. So remember, this is the first thing he's going to do. So if we do go through the whole deck, it'll just flip over and we do it all again. So this is his first move. So as long as I'm 3 range away, I'm good. And then he kind of just moves towards me, pushing everyone on his node. Okay, so I don't even need to roll for defense or anything. So we're good. Okay, now if I can get in his rear arc, so that is literally anything here and north. So like this side over here. Anything below here is not in his rear arc, it's in his right side arc. And the only way I can get in his front arc or his left arc is by going on his node and then moving, using movement points to switch which node I'm in. So you kind of like, he treats his node as like broken into 4 nodes because attacking him in certain nodes matters. So if I'm attacking him in his weak arc, I get an extra black die to roll on my attack. So let's play a little risky here because we do have an Ember token. So I'm not too worried about getting a big smash right off the beginning, but although I don't have that extra stamina, so I'd have to spend 6 stamina to do my big fireball. Again, this is not a rush. We don't need to rush this. Fireball is 3 range. 2 range, 2 range. 1, 2. Let's do it. I'll take a stamina for that extra move. And then I will take 5 stamina. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This is like not good, but yes. Oh, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the move. So I have 4 empty spaces. Semper, hello. Okay, so we're gonna do our big attack of 2 orange dice with the fireball from behind. So into his weak arc. So we get an extra black die in there. He does have 2 magic resistance, so he's gonna block 2 of this. If I don't hit him at all, I'm gonna be staggered. So I definitely need to do some damage, because then it makes it harder to attack him after that. But hopefully he doesn't turn around and smash me twice or something next turn. But then we'll learn, right? I do have this reroll if I need on the defense. Okay, so I got a 2 on the black. That's amazing. A 4 on an orange. Those are the best results. And a 2 on an orange, it's average. It's pretty good. I'll take it. So this is 6, 7, 8. He blocks 2. He's going to take 6 damage. Going down to 14. I know you can't see that dial at all. I mean, he's only the mini boss. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, I'll maybe do it for the next one. I'll put the boss health on the screen or something. I could use dice. Yeah, could use a big fat. I don't know. Hope they don't bump it, but you guys get it. 14. Okay, 14 health. All right. I think that's it, right? Here we go. Moment of truth. Overhead swing. Okay, so he's only attacking in his front arc. Literally in the corner like a dummy. So the only way I would get hit by that, if I was literally like in his front arc like this in the corner with him. Wow. Okay. Yeah, sometimes just like in a video game, the programming is not that good. You know what I mean? There's bugs. So he just attacks in front of him. 4 damage. He attacks every node in his front arc. So that could have been scary. 2 range. But this is the problem. He will move and hit me though. So he's going to move 2 spaces, but it actually is not a hit. It just pushes. So there's no number in the shield. So he's going to turn and move. His weak arc will be the back. So what I could do is have him go this way, and then he turns to go this way. And when the boss pushes you, I can't just pick any node to jump to when he gets pushed. I have to stay in the same arc that he's pushing me from. So because he's approaching with his front arc, I have to stay in that arc. So I can go to one of these 3. I'll just go here, because I'm trying to maybe shoot him from behind again or something. Because then I could just literally move to this node, and then that's an attack from behind. Because this is split. He's like this now, so his weak arc's behind. All right, so we're good. Man, lucky so far. All right, our turn. We clear 3 stamina. Move for 1. I'll just do the 0 attack with the fireball for 2 black dice. I think. Oh, he blocks it all, so we actually don't do... Oh, no, I'm in his rear arc. I get an extra die. Yes, okay. I was worried I wasn't going to do any damage. I forgot about the weak arc. So 2 damage. 12. Okay, he's not heated up yet, but close. So he won't stagger us because we did do damage. Yeah, thank you. I almost forgot the 3 black. I was like, why am I only rolling so little? I feel like I should be rolling more. I thought like for sure I should hit him. I know I could have totally whiffed there, but all right, here we go. A backswing. So this, he actually just attacks anywhere at range 2 he needs to hit the closest player. So facing doesn't matter. His weak arc is still in his back. So he's going to hit me, and he doesn't rotate to hit me. It's just like he's swinging around, you know? So he swings his big staff or whatever the hell that's called, his halberd or something. This is just a scratch. Tis but a flesh wound. All right, so he attacks me for 5. It's only 1 to dodge, actually. And remember, I roll extra dodge die from this for this encounter. I do have 1 black die. It's physical. Yep, still just 1 black physical defense. This is crazy to have this little bit of defense, but the dodge dice are making up for it, I think. Whoa. Whoa. 3 dodge. Okay. I dodge it, so he doesn't stagger me because he missed. Then he will... Oh, he's trying to run away from me now. So how that works is he actually turns his butt to face the way he's going away from me. So he's actually going to move twice. So he wants to get to this corner to be as far from possible, just like those archers do. So he's going to like go back like that and moonwalk to the corner. And that's it. Oh, his weak arc is actually this arc over here, his right arc. Yeah, I don't know. I said his back, but it's not his back. It's his right arc. So if I can get to one of these nodes, or in his node here, I'll get an extra die again. But when I do that, if I do enough damage, at least 2, he will heat up, get a worse attack, put in his deck, shuffle it all up, and I'll have no idea what he's about to do. So I got to be careful not to like expose myself too much. But if he's about to heat up, you kind of want to do as much damage as possible to get past the heat up. Because the second half of his health, you want to make sure that goes away quicker than the first half. Because he gets stronger. My turn, right? Yeah, 3 stamina, clear. One, 2. So I'll go 1, 2. And then I'll do the 5 stamina thing. I don't know, this might be super dumb, but I hope he just attacks once and then I have the Ember, right? Because he's only 4 attacks so far, right? 4. Oh, he's got 5 damage attacks. So as long as I can like not get hit by 1, I'm gonna risk it. So I go here. 1, 2 with the fireball. So I get 2 orange. I am in his weak arc. Yeah, his weak arc. Black die. Yeah, I'm worried because I'm like 2 range away and a lot of his attacks are 2 range, so I'm probably gonna get hit. And he's facing outwards, you know? So like, but I don't know what this card is, but I'm assuming I'm gonna hit him so he heats up. So it's gonna shuffle it anyway. I just hope it's not like his worst attack and he like hits me twice for 5 damage or something crazy. Then I'm like scared and worried, but I don't know. That's not the greatest roll. That's not the greatest roll, but I think I would want to save my rerolls for dodging. I feel like that's the play here. So I'd like to reroll an orange die, but I don't think I'm going to do it. So it's 5. He blocks 2, takes 3. So he goes down to 9. And he will heat up. Okay. So we'll take 1 random card from here. And then we grab his whole deck and we shuffle it in. And now we don't know what his order is. We don't know what that new attack is. I don't even know what that last attack card was. So there's 2 pieces, 3 kind of pieces of unknown information. 2 cards in the order now. Okay. So he's going to attack. Or activate, I guess. It's his heat up card, damn it. What's he doing though? Yeah, so he's attacking at 2 range, all of his like front, left, and right arcs. So he's definitely hitting me. For 5 physical, 2 to dodge it, and then he turns to face the closest player, but he doesn't move. And he would push anyone on his node. So like the turning thing could be fun because you might be on his node, like trying to be in his arc to do melee attacks. I'm a range character, so none of that matters to me, but Yeah, that might be annoying when they start rotating and turning and pushing you off their node. It's kind of funny, but yeah. Okay, so 3 dodge dice and 1 black die. 2 dodge. We dodge it. We dodge it. He has no weak arc, so like I don't care about rolling to anywhere or anything like that. And then he just rotates this way to face the node like closest to me. Okay. 3 stamina clears. Hmm. Now here's the thing. If I don't attack, there's no chance to be staggered, which means my next attack won't be more expensive. I don't want to spend 5 stamina to attack him. But I could, and then I could move and maybe not be in range of being hit. But I worry. 1 to the right and use the bow, Dominic, you think? Can the bow even get damage through, though? Because remember, he is 3 on physical. So rolling 1 blue die, the most I'm going to do is 3. That will knock it through. If I spend 3 stamina, I roll 2 dice, and I have to get the best result, basically a 5 or a 6. Yeah, I have to get a 5 or 6 on 2 dice. And I've played enough Arkham-themed games to know that that's probably not happening, and enough Final Girl to know that that's probably not happening. And that would only get 1 damage through. And it probably is going to miss. And if it misses, I get staggered and I have to spend more stamina next turn. So to me, that's kind of a waste. Yeah, so there's like 2 reasons, right? The defense and the stagger stupid crap makes me not want to even attempt the bow. And I debate the mist, because it will do a damage, but it says at the end of the character's turn if I don't do damage to him, which the poison wouldn't do damage till his turn, I would still get staggered because that is technically me doing an attack. But at least I would have spent less stamina. But I would have to be within range 1 to do that, and I was here, so I'm not close enough. So I think I just fireball, maybe with 2 black dice. It still probably doesn't hit, but it has a better chance to hit because he only has 2 defense. So I can hit him with even a 3. Yeah, so I think I might just do a free fireball and then move 1 away. I feel like that's my best shot. And if I get staggered, I get staggered, but at least I have a chance of damaging him. I don't know. I need to take a turn kind of recovering stamina. Okay, so that missed. I'll move here. I then become staggered. I should have not attacked. I should have not attacked. I knew it. I should have gone with my instincts. Just not even attack him. Just take a turn. I got greedy. I got greedy. Son of a... Anyways, all right, here we go. What's his next attack? Defensive strike. I feel like this was the one card we didn't see, right? No, maybe this was the first one. I don't remember. But this is now his second attack. So it's only 2 range, so he can't hit me. And then he moves 1 towards me. And if I can get up here, here, or here, that's weak arc time. Okay. 3 stamina cleared. So it cost me 1 extra stamina. I get a free bonfire rest after this. So I gotta remember I can spend tokens like a little more freely. Because I get a full reset. Like we get a free bonfire checkpoint after we defeat this guy. So I could fill up my bar and then pop my flask also as a thing. Or I could fill up my bar a little bit, use my heroic token to remove 2 stamina or something like that. Because if I want to get in his weak arc, that's 1 stamina, and then to attack him, that's 6. So 7 out of my 10 slots are full. Is that too risky? But that's how I like to play, though. I like to do big hits, like take my time. My bar is empty. Never going to get more empty. It's just the staggers, kind of like it's has 1 filled in it right now. Yeah. Let's do it. So 1 stamina to move. 6 stamina for big fireball. 5, 6. Black die because we're in his weak arc. I'm behind him too, though. So, like, there's a chance. Oh, but I am in his right arc too. I don't know. I'm risking it. Like, maybe he misses us. I don't know. Maybe a dodge. I do have a reroll here. I have a reroll token still. I have some ways out of it, right? I could reroll dodge dice and hope for the best, right? I've already seen his heat up card, so I know we're only dealing with like regular attacks. Some of them are only 1 dodge. I don't know. This is what's going through my head. That's a cock die. Oh, that's a bad roll. You know what? Let's do... See, I'm telling myself not to use rerolls on offense. But I feel like this is horrible. Yes, I'm going to spend a luck token. I'm going to reroll this orange die. What the hell? Okay, anyways. All right, so he blocks 2, takes 2. He's down to 7. Jeez, that's an expensive 2 hits. That sucked. Stagger is gone. At least I hit him. Sucks. Wow. Do I hate reroll tokens? Reroll the same die, get the same result. And then rerolls in this are expensive. All right, here we go. Overhead swing, which only hits his front arc. Yeah. He doesn't even know where I am right now. He has no clue. I'm rolling all around the room. Like, I love playing Dark Souls, the video game, that way. Super light armor, and I'm just all about reflexes and timing. And I'm just like dodging the boss's patterns. And he doesn't even know what's happening. He's like running across the room, and I'm like already on the other side, shooting him in the back of the head. That's how I play, and that's working. All right, so he attacks this way, all these front arcs, 2 range, 4 damage, not there. Then he turns, and we'll have him move this way, then this way. He pushes me out to stay in the same arc. I'll just go here. My turn, clear 3 stamina. Okay. I will move 1 space, and I'm going to do a free basic fireball. I get an extra die, because I am in his weak arc at the back. I'm just going to be cheap, not spending stamina. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Okay, so he fully blocks that. I'm staggered again. It's not working out for me here. Wide swing. I think this is the one we didn't see. Oh, maybe not. No, we saw this one, I think. Okay, so I am in the arc for an attack. Okay, so he's hitting all of these nodes, 2 range. 3 dodge, 1 black, 4 damage. I need 2 to dodge it. I got 2 to dodge it. I could roll, but he is going to push me anyway. No, I don't want to spend stamina. So I dodge it. I don't get staggered. I'm already staggered. Doesn't matter. Then he will turn to face me. Push me. I need to stay in the same arc. So I could get pushed here or here. I wanted to go here because this is his weak arc on this side. Yeah, let's line up that weak arc. Yes, yes. And I'm already in it. Okay. I should have zoomed in earlier. Sorry, guys. Okay. So I clear 3 stamina. Oh, yeah, you can't see the stamina bar. That's the problem. I can switch it. All right. So I cleared 3 stamina. I'm down to 1, and I'm staggered. So it cost me 1 extra on attacks. So I'm already in the arc. I'll probably move here. I'll go crazy. I'm going crazy. I don't even care. Yeah, this is going to cost me 6. 4, 5, 6. 2 orange and a black. Here we go. Yeah, cold dice. They're getting warmer, but So this is, he blocks 2 of it, and I hit him with 4. So he's down to 3 health at least. Okay. I don't get staggered. I lose stagger at the end of my turn, so I'm removing that. I'll take that off my board. I'll just keep that nearby, though. Backswing. Backswing. Okay, so he is 2 range. I am in range still. That sucks. So he's going to attack 5 physical. So I'm going to roll 3 dodge and a black. Oh, no way. It's a 1 dodge and I got 1 dodge. You know, I'm lucky with the dodge dice today. This is not normally how it works. So he doesn't stagger me. And then he wants to move away from me, actually. And then we just take this and we do this. Oh, yeah, but I need to know his weak arc. His weak arc is it's this side over here. So I have to be here, here, or like on his node in this side. So that's his weak arc. So technically, 3 stamina gone. And then I can move here. And I'm now in his weak arc. So I definitely have a black die. But what attack do I want to do here? I don't think I YOLO it. Because that would literally 1, 2, 3, 4 almost fill up my bar. I'll just do the regular fireball, 3 black. I played, Xavier, I played Elden Ring for probably like 2 hours. Maybe like a year ago now. And I then never went back to it. I kept thinking like in the future, I'll take some time off. I'll just like try to play a bunch of it all in a week off or something. I just never take a week off. So and then when I do take like 1 day to like play video games, I'll just end up playing like Call of Duty for a little bit. Then I'll just start working and like, it's hard. But like Elden Ring's like kind of like a Zelda to me. I need like at least like 2 or 3 days in a row to like just go nuts and get like into all the systems and like really get a foundation. Kind of like board games. I'm the same way with complex board games. I can't just like play an hour here and then put it down for a week and then play an hour there. Because then I start forgetting what all the controls are. I forget what's going on. I feel like I like need to binge it at the beginning to build a foundation. Yeah, it's amazing. I know it's an amazing game. I love all the Souls games. I know it's amazing. You don't have to tell me. I know what I'm getting into with a From Software game. Oh, you've been playing it for a week straight? Okay, don't come into my chat and start rubbing it in my face, all right? How you're having more fun than me right now. Get out of here. Now that's cool, that's cool. Yeah, I'm in no rush. Like, I could go play it in years, right? Like, I still played Demon's Souls, like, years and years after it was out. I love that game. And I've never played the remake, though. I still want to go back and play it, but I hate that I have to own a PlayStation 5 for it. I'm still hoping they bring it as a PC port, like some of the other PlayStation exclusives. But I could always just play Elden Ring in the meantime. It's fine. or any of the other ones. So yeah. Apophenia played Elden Ring a lot. Never ended up beating the final boss because I just ended up playing it too much. What? Really? Now, we're talking about Elden Ring, the video game, right? Not the board game, right? Right? Is the board game even done? I don't even know. I haven't paid attention to it at all. I'm curious, though, how much they copy these mechanics versus not. But yeah. All right. So I rolled 3. So it does 1 damage. Jeez Louise. That's okay, though. He's down to 2. At least he doesn't heal. All right. So this flips over. We know it's his heat up. Oh, which I forgot what it was. Am I standing in like a really bad spot? Probably, right? Whoops. Yeah, he does hit. 5. It's double dodge. I totally don't dodge it. I block only 1. So it's 4 damage, but my Ember reduced it down to 3. Finally, he hit me. He caught me. He caught me talking about other games. He caught me talking about other games, and he got pissed, and he hit me. Finally caught me because I was distracted by the chat, getting off topic. That's right. See how I blame it on you guys? I just brush it off and blame it on someone else. Yes, it works every time. Okay, so he then just turns to face me. And that's it. Clear 3 stamina. He has no weak arc. YOLO. YOLO. We're doing this. No, I'm not staggered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our bar is not full, but I will attack him. Just 2 orange dice. I just need to roll 4 or higher, and he's dead. If I don't, I am just going to drink my flask and clear everything. And then fight him drunk. 6. Ugh. I melted his plastic. He's dead. Fireball. Okay. So we win. We clear our bar. We clear the bar. Okay. Let's do this all carefully. There's a bunch of steps here. Definitely we draw, or we get our rewards first, right? Rewards. Okay. Our rewards are 7 souls. 7 souls. I'll take this 8 and return a single. Okay. I get all of his items, which I know all you're waiting to see if I can even use this damn loot. So this goes in my inventory, the Black Knight shield. So I literally loot his body and steal all his goods. Not really the build I have. It's this. I'm not really doing faith today. Doesn't mean I can't. It's just a hard one for this class. Like, yeah, it's possible, but this isn't a dodgy shield. The Black Knight halberd. Again, faith. What's this guy in his faith? Not what I'm looking for. It is a 2-handed weapon, though. I can use 2-handed weapons and still have a shield. The strength, man, that's a lot of souls. Oh, weapon upgrade. Blue Titanite. Now this I can use if I can find a weapon to put it on. It gives the weapon magic damage and adds an upgrade slot. So it's a free upgrade slot. So it doesn't take up a slot. I think that's how that works. And those go to our inventory, just like that. Just like that. Then we will read page 31 of the guide. Oh yeah, we also flip this. So this is now our new bonfire spot. Okay, new bonfire spot right there. So we never have to go back to any of these ones. So technically, I'll leave these here, but we are resting at the bonfire, so it's going to reset these. But they are shortcutted, so like, I don't know, it's kind of a waste of space, but I think we're okay. So let's go to 31 in the rule book. So when the players kill the Black Knight, add the Black Knight treasure cards to the inventory. Done. Then shuffle the legendary treasure cards. Oh, we didn't do our event. We didn't do our event. I got to do that first, I think. Stolen artifact. Is that a misspelling of artifact, or is this a lore thing? Draw 5 cards from the treasure deck. Place 1 card in the inventory, then return the remaining cards to the bottom of the deck. I love stuff like this that tries to fix the big random item decks. I like it. Although, do I draw this event first? Probably, right? Order matters here. Order does matter. I'm not sure which order to do this in, but I think I'm going to do it in the order of fun. So we'll leave that there for a sec, because if I look at this, hold on. This tells me when I kill the Black Knight, I add his cards to the inventory. Then I shuffle all those legendary cards, Gravelord Nito cards, and Transpo cards into the treasure deck. Okay, so I upgrade the treasure deck for like the second leg of the journey. Okay. And I know at the end of an encounter, you get your rewards first. And this is all kind of the same paragraph. I don't know. It seems like it all happens together, but it doesn't list that stuff here in the rewards, but only part of it is, you know? So like when the encounter is completed, like when is completed, I don't know. But I think I follow in the rule book all those steps. I don't know. That's tough, right? Oh, artifact's a British spelling. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've just never seen it spelled like that, I don't think. Or are you trolling me? Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to shuffle all the goodies in here. So we get all the next level treasures that are for our class, and only our class, not the other classes in the box. Only if we were playing with those classes, we put their stuff in. A whole bunch of random weapons and things. We put in Gravelord Nito's treasures. So it's weird that like he has treasures and we could find his own treasures and then use them against him. But it's like the game ends once we fight him anyway and beat him. So it's like, then it's pointless to get his treasures after, unless you're playing some super long house ruled campaign mode or something. And then we put these legendary treasures. So there's a whole bunch of legendary treasures, the little red glowing thing on the sword there. They all go in too. So I'm going to put all these in now, and then we'll do the event because it's more fun that way. And maybe we'll see some good stuff rather than old junk. But I'm going to try to shuffle this good. So bear with me. Oh, you looked it up, Apiphenia. That's awesome. Okay. I don't know. Sometimes people are being funny. I don't know. Because I don't know better, so I believe you. I believe you. Okay. What else do we need to do? Increase the spark dial by 1. Okay, so we now have, we're back to 5 sparks because we get one for beating the mini boss. And then each character gains an Ember token, but I already have an Ember token. I flip the Black Knight card face down, reveal the bonfire side for the remainder of the game. We can continue there. And then it says, before resuming their journey, the party can now choose to return to the bonfire without spending a spark. Oh, the Gravelord Nito doesn't have a proper back on it, so like you can tell when his items are there, and I feel that's cheesy, so I'm just gonna shuffle a bunch. I just noticed, but it's okay. If they come up, they come up, whatever. Okay, so now let's gain our event. Draw 5 cards from the treasure deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, we get to add one of these to the inventory without paying for it and put the rest on the bottom of the deck. None of these are legendary. None of these are any of my new treasures I shuffled in. They're all... I definitely don't need this axe. I definitely don't care about this Morningstar. Although, that could be a better melee weapon choice because it's blue dice for 3 stamina. It does take an upgrade. It does add an extra defense die. But it's like... I don't know. That's a maybe. That's a maybe. This is a no. That's a maybe. Hollow Soldier Shield. This is not a dodgy shield. It doesn't allow me to hold bows or 2-handed weapons. But I mean, I guess I don't have to like lean on the bow anymore with Fireball as a 1-handed item. Weapon gains +1 damage against hollows. I don't know. It's not a dodgy shield. It does have its own attack though. So you could attack with, you can attack on a turn with, if both items in your 2 hands both have attack options, you could spend the stamina on both items to attack twice, which is kind of neat, and choose a different target each time. But not really what I'm looking for. Because I already have a shield I'm working towards, right? So this shield, same problem. Not really a dodgy shield. I like my dodgy shields. And then we have a weapon upgrade. This weapon's attacks gains 1 black die. And again, this is a faith build item, so I'm never probably getting up to 25 faith. Yeah, no. So I don't want any of these except for maybe the Morningstar if like, but again, I'd have to upgrade 2 levels on faith. So I have to take 1. I'll just take 1. It's fine. And these I'll just put at the bottom of the deck, which is kind of good right now if I'm about to shop at the bonfire. That's helpful. So now we can shop at the bonfire. And the Black Knight, I need to clean up his cards. He is dead. Okay. All right. So we go back. We get to flip all our tokens over. Oh yeah, I forgot to flip my Estus flask. Or maybe I did flip it back. I don't know. I forgot to flip it maybe. But we flip all those back. This, oh yeah, I got to do this too, right? So I got to search the treasure deck until an upgrade card is revealed, then either add it to the inventory or use it to upgrade a card. Okay. Well, come on, man. Oh, there's one. Dragon Scale. This weapon's attacks gain +2 damage against bosses. And this upgrade occupies 2 upgrade slots, though. So these are... Then shuffle the treasure deck and discard this card. Okay, so I shuffle the treasure deck. Actually, let's... I just hope I didn't put all those other ones on the bottom right on the top, but it's okay. All right. Now we can shop. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, 4 things. 1 soul each if I want to buy them. Oh, legendary item. I mean, that's not bad. But it's still 5 stamina for 2 orange dice, but I can shift, which allows me to move before attacking. That doesn't count towards my other movement and doesn't cost stamina. I don't know. You can take upgrades. I mean, that's a thing, but... Covenant Serpent Ring? Covetous Silver Serpent Ring? Encounters reward the party with 1 additional soul. I don't have armor I can put this on yet, but maybe soon. Force, intelligence spell. Oh, it just pushes enemies around. I like the idea that that's a thing, but I would probably only use that in multiplayer. And another ember. I can store this in my inventory in case I die. I think that might be worth it. This ember might be worth it. Because if I lose my other one, I could have this as backup. Yeah. I think I'm going to buy the ember for sure. For 1 soul. I don't know. It might be bad. Dark sword, maybe. I mean, it does have 2 stamina for 2 blue dice. It's pretty nice, actually. I don't know if I'll level up that high right now. Let's count some stuff out. So I'm sitting at, what do we got here? 11, 16 souls. 6, so 14 to do there. And then that's it. I'm still not even at my armor, I don't think. So I don't think I should be spending. I need the shield on and the armor for sure. I want to get that done. So that will cost me, let's just spend now. I'll do my upgrades so that I can see it. So this is gone. I need to spend 4 more to upgrade my dexterity. Then, so I'm at 16, which this is a 15 for the shield, 30 on dex. I'm at 31 on dex. And oh, I need to do 15 down here. So that's 2 more. Okay, so technically I can upgrade my shield. Okay, that'll go to the inventory. I have 8 souls. So this, I need 26, 26, and 26. I have 26, 26, or 27, 31. I need just 4 more. To upgrade. Oh, no, it's only 24. I still need 8 more to get this armor on. And I would need 8 more to equip this sword anyway. But I do like it. Because I could attach upgrades on it too, right? I just don't have any other options. Oh, I have this. This I can't. Oh, I can spend 4 souls and equip the Morning Star. Because this is only 19 on the Faith. Yeah, 19 on Faith. And it gives me like a free blue die melee. It does give me defense like on magic out of nowhere, like extra magic defense on a weapon. I just wish I could find a weapon that gives me a dodge roll dice. Would be nice. But I mean, that's getting greedy maybe. Yeah, if I spend this 4 right now, I could put on the Morning Star. And then that way I can actually attach like upgrades to it. I could put on, well, I don't need the boss upgrade yet. I could like attach, I could attach this and make it like a magic Morning Star. Oh, and the Titanite shard. Yeah. So I could just get a better melee weapon right now, but then I can't buy the other weapon. But that might be okay. Yeah, it might be okay. Yeah, I don't want to buy this. So these will go on the bottom. Gravelord Nito is the next item. I don't know which one of his items it is, but it's the next one. Yeah, because if I upgrade this, it's like, I really need to upgrade this, but I don't have the 8 souls. And I feel like it'd be okay. Or do I save the 4, hope to earn another 4, and maybe the next encounter, go rest? Oh, the other problem is Patches is on the next encounter. So he might make us flip a coin and get no souls for it, but it might give us double souls. So then we could upgrade this maybe very easy. I know the other armor is what I really want, but I can't get it right now. So it's like, do I hold the souls, which I could die and lose? Or do I put them into making me more offensive, you know? Because now I have a melee for 3. If I equip this for 3 stamina, 2 blue dice, and I get a free damage. And it gives me an extra defense on magic attacks from like the necromancers. So if I miss on the dodge, I could still block some more damage. And I would just replace the bow. Oh, I have other armor. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I did put on the other armor. It doesn't give me extra dodge dice though, but I do have other armor, yes. Yes, you guys are right. Which does... Oh, I was rolling the wrong amount of defense dice, guys. Right? I should have been rolling 2 black. I forgot I already upgraded armor. Idiots. I think it only mattered like 1 time when I got smashed. And I could have rolled a blank on the other black die, so it's not like that black die would have prevented too much damage, but... I forgot. I already put on, yes, an offense is the best defense. I agree. All right, let's spend it. I like it. You convinced me. So we made this. I'm going to put the bow back in my inventory. We're still working towards the hard leather armor to get an extra dodge die before we get the harder scenarios. We still are only going after level 2 encounters for the next 2. So we're still at kind of this difficulty that we've played already. And I'll put this in my backpack. Actually, I'll put it in my right hand because I usually go second, so that'll allow me to dodge extra maybe. Oh, excuse me. Okay, our inventory back. We have no souls. And I think that's where we kind of end the stream, I think. And we'll be back tomorrow, same time at noon. I already scheduled it. If you stick around to the end of the stream, you'll probably get kicked over to it. If not, you can find it down below in the playlist with all our other Dark Souls videos for Dark Souls board game, including future ones, past ones. They all should be down there in a playlist in the video description. But yeah, I think we'll pause it here. and continue tomorrow. I'll just leave it on the table, and yeah. I don't think there's anything else that we need to set up. I shuffled everything in. Yeah, so next episode we'll start by picking our I'll shuffle it up and we'll pick our level 2 encounter here, and we should be good to go. Yeah, hit the like button on the way out. We have over 100 likes already? No way, guys. Really? 104 likes already? Happy Friday, everybody. Jeez Louise. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, click the like if there is anyone left to click the like. Or if you're watching later. But yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow. Join me for that if you're watching now. If you're watching later, just check the video description. And you can find it there in the playlist link. And yeah. And then on Sunday, we should be playing some Earthborn Rangers, continuing that campaign. And next week, we're back to some more Dungeons and Dragons, Wrath of Ashardalon with Kyle. Possibly checking out the next core set for Dark Souls. I mean, 104 likes, 106 likes. Okay, I'll play the other core set, I think, next week. I don't see why I wouldn't. You guys are obviously liking the stream. So yeah, so if you want to see the other core set that has a different boss, different mini boss, different enemies, different tiles, different cards, different character classes. Oh, looks like we broke that. Anyways, yeah, tune in for that. I don't know what is happening there. Yeah, we'll schedule that next week. Why is that busted? I don't know. Our subscribers broke. But anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks again to these people for supporting. Thanks to the gifted memberships today. Thanks for the super chats, all the support, guys. I appreciate it so much. Thanks for supporting the channel, allowing us to do this. I'm surprised some of you Europeans are still watching. I know it's like 9-ish p.m. to like 11-ish p.m. for some of you guys. We're somewhere around that window. But yeah, rest up. We'll be back tomorrow, noon Eastern, or 5 UK time, around there, I think is what it is. And we'll continue where we are with this. So I guess I'll leave it there. And yeah, I don't have to clean up, and we'll be back tomorrow for stream. Only 11 p.m. Pontus? I thought so. I thought it wasn't that late. I mean, that is late depending on how early you got to get up, right? But yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Enjoy the rest of your evening or your day, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.